Oisoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, chalk, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia tomb, the Side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation on ITV. My name is Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and this is a place where women sit together to discuss those affairs that are affecting women. We talk about everything. When I say everything, I mean everything. But today we're going to be talking on polygamy. I am not doing this alone, but I'm not going to let the cat out of the basket. Let's talk about polygamy before I call my co-anchors. Yes, we're going to be talking about polygamy. The topic for today is polygamy. So some people say polygamy is unhealthy. They say no matter how much money you throw at polygamy, you can't find true peace. While some people say polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. And for Ned Nwoko, he says, I feel sorry for men that have only one wife because they stand on one leg. I am going to be doing this today with Chisom Agbafu. Chisom Agbafu is a barrister and a legal practitioner.
Yeah, hi, Patricia. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Thank you for coming. Did I invite you? You are a house member. I didn't invite you. You are a member of WIC. So,
oh, yeah, that's true.
Yes, you walk in here yourself.
That's true.
And then, of course, I have on my left, Princess Edith Madejemo. Princess Edith Madejemo is CEO, Friedrich Gold Global Limited. Edith, you're welcome.
Thank you so much. Good day and welcome to WIC.
I'm just saying welcome because probably I'm the one starting today's program. But these two people here are in-house women. Hold them responsible when you see them outside. They are members of WIC. So let's go proper to today's program. The topic today is polygamy. Chisom, let me start with you. What is polygamy?
Polygamy, I think we all know what that is. You know, when a man has more than one wife, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, multiple wives together. So I think that is what polygamy entails. And so polygamy for me, it all depends on purpose. You know, a lot of people go into polygamy for different reasons. And so if your purpose is not reasonable enough to why you're going into polygamy, then for me, it is just total premium foolishness. I mean, that's how I see it. You know, so if your purpose is just to, you know, satisfy lust or just to do what others are doing based on you need it for pride, because of your pride, you're a chief and you just need 2 or more wives to be there, then the purpose is not enough, unlike what we have as a den, where the purpose is for legacy, you know, for keeping your legacy alive, for making sure that you have 2 or 3 people you can bring together to increase support, you know, something like that, to create a family, a longer generation of family.
For
and all
farming.
of that. Yes. So that it depends on the purpose. So polygamy for me, its purpose, they work in tandem. If there's no purpose, then it is premium foolishness for me.
Wow. For premium foolishness. Let me laugh to that. Wow. I'm sorry, viewers. I just needed to laugh. But anyways, Edith, Senator Ned Nwoko says he feels so sorry for men that have only one wife because it means they are standing on one leg. But if you have more than one wife, if you have 2, you have 3, you're standing with two legs, standing with 3 legs or 4 legs. What is your take about that?
Well, that is his personal opinion and his definition of polygamy. He may have his reason for saying that. He did not just start polygamy today. He started way long ago. And I believe he has a cogent reason for going to polygamy. Because for you to have 1 wife, 2, 3, up to number 6 or number 4. So I think he's enjoying it. So he has seen the positive side and the negative side of a polygamist. You know, but if you ask me, I would say polygamy is an intentional thing. Yes, because when you want to go into polygamy because you want to go into it, not because you see others doing it. You understand? When you want to go into polygamy, don't justify it. Be responsible for it. Take responsibility for your action, whether good or bad. Just like he's facing right now. He's facing the music. So that is it. So when you are going into polygamy with your full chest. Take responsibility of it. Don't justify it for any reason. Don't say I go into polygamy because I see ABC go into it or I see somebody else doing it. Go into it because you choose to do it. and you take responsibility for your action.
Wow, take responsibility for your actions when you want to go into polygamy. That's what Edith has just said. But then again, some people say, just like I read out before we started the program, some people said polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. Is this true or not?
Polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. It is not true. I mean, look at, polygamy depends on structure, There has to be a structure in place. If not, there's bound to be consistent conflicts. You have 4 wives. You don't have a management structure. You just marry them because you feel, oh, I'm a man and I can handle it. There's bound to be conflict. So the area of discipline goes out of the picture when there is no structure in a polygamous home. So that's why I said, if we are talking about polygamy now, let's compare it as at then and now, when our ancestors were doing it. They had a structure in place, though they were not rich. So I won't say polygamy now is based on, oh, if you have money, because the conflict, if you can't manage it, then there's bound to be issues. So as at then, they had a structure in place. They knew the purpose to which they did that is because these are my children. I have multiple wives. They give birth to multiple children and all of that. The first wife is her turn to go to the farm. They had a lot of structure then and respect. But as at now, there is no structure anymore. People just do these things because of maybe religion say I should do it. Maybe you're from the Muslim tradition and they say, oh, marry more than 1 wife. Even I think the Quran says, if you are able to manage, so they still
care for them and
clause.
love them at the
exactly.
same time.
So if you are able to
Care for them equally.
correct her, so if there's no structure in place where what you're giving A, you're giving B, and they can all manage together, then there's bound to be issues. But nowadays, a lot of people go into it, they don't even have the emotional capacity to manage these women. They don't even have the financial capacity, let's even put it that way, even if money is not a factor to maintain a peaceful polygamous home. But then a lot of people feel, okay, it is my tradition, I'm the first son, and it's my entitlement, my grandfather did it, and I must do it. Definitely, there's bound to be a problem. This first wife doesn't have a son, this one has a son, so you're feeding this other one better than, if there's no structure, if you can't love all of them together at the same time, then there's about to be issues. You're going to die slowly.
Let's come to love. Let's come to love. Can you love more than 1 wife or more than 1 person? Because I do not know what people define love as. Yes, the Christ kind of love, you can actually love multiple. But the other kind of love, I don't know how you want to love more than 1 person. Is it possible to love more than 1 person?
Can a man love 2 different women at the same time?
Yes.
I don't think that's possible. You can love this particular woman at this moment because of one reason or the other. And before you know, the table will turn. I don't think a man can love two different women at the same time for the same purpose. No, it's not possible for me. I'm not a man, but from all perspective, I would say that is not possible. But then, when you decide to go into polygamy, like Chisom rightly said, you have to be emotionally ready, financially stable. You need emotional to back that's your big polygamy home that you want to put in place. The wives, the children, the finance. Because this one will start having children and the other one is having children. You will not ask this one to pause because the other one is having children. You understand? So you have to be emotionally ready for it. Then polygamy, is it biblical?
Okay, this is where I miss Abiodun.
Yeah,
because she would have quoted a part of the Bible where it says polygamy, it's not allowed as a Christian. So
some people would say, yes, Solomon was a polygamist. Solomon was a polygamist, and the man is a polygamist in nature. That is what is giving men this big head.
Oh.
This big head and this big heart to do the unthinkable. Yeah, that is it. This notion that it is a man's word. Man is polygamist in nature. So when they are going into it, they already have a backup. They already have somebody or some persons, you know, that will back them on, like that is a natural thing, that if I go into polygamist, it's not a new thing, I'm not going out of place. Are you getting it? So now you are saying Solomon married 300 wives. Will that stop cheating? When Solomon married 300 wives, he still went ahead to have 700 concubines.
Wow.
Does that stop cheating?
So it's in the Bible. Abiodun should have been here. So it's in the Bible.
Yeah, it is. It is.
To be a polygamist.
Yes.
Yes.
Wow.
Will that stop cheating? If you ask me, I will say no. Being a polygamist will not stop cheating. Men are not satisfied in nature. If you say that, I will take it. Not man is a polygamist in nature. Man is not a polygamist in nature. Men are insatiable in nature.
Okay.
That's why, sorry, somebody would now say, like you said, you quoted Ned Woko. He said, I pity men who stand
with
on one
one.
leg. So he doesn't know that sometimes that one leg alone is stronger than 20 legs.
Yeah, at times.
Yes. So you can't say, oh, I pity men who only stand on one leg. That one leg has a very strong foundation. If it is rooted in one foundation, then it is bound to whatever you place on it will stand.
Let's digress a
understand?
little. There are some men that goes into polygamy for the purpose of old age. Because they will be thinking, who will take care of me, or who will look after me in my old age?
So they marry younger people.
They want to marry a younger person to look after them in their old age. Why some go into polygamy without any reason? They just want to flirt around, they just want to have fun
Exactly.
for the now.
That's why I said purpose.
Yes.
If you're going into polygamy without
You have to-
a clear
purpose.
it is premium foolishness.
Premium
Wow.
foolishness is this.
Premium foolishness. It is premium
So
foolishness.
when you are going
Yes.
into, when you want to go into polygamy, have all this in place and know that things are going to crop up at the long run. Okay, now you want to go into polygamy because you are thinking of how your old age will be. You may have to be intentional about how they treat their wife. You have to be intentional about how you treat your wife. If you treat her rightly, you care for her at the young stage of marriage or at your young age, at your old age, she will care for you. She will certainly care for you. There are some women that even when their need arises for them to travel, to go and do a mugwo, that is what men are scared of. Because at old age, women will always go around to do a mugwo, visit their, they take care of their grandchildren, which the man cannot do. But if you,
But you can travel with your husband.
if you take care of your wife, you treat her rightly at your young age, I kid you not, the kids will make sure they put things in order to take care of you, even when your wife is not around.
They could even carry the two of you. I have
Okay.
seen that. Yes, I have seen that. A young friend of mine, when the parents had to go to the UK for her elder sister's omugo, both the father and mom went.
That depends on the
They
wife.
just came
It
back.
also depends on how
Yes.
you treat your wife.
Depends on
So
the-
that's-
If
it
you treat
has to
the
do with
wife,
what you're
if you,
saying.
yes, if you treat be intentional about it at your young age, because whatever you sow, my dear sister, you will reap it.
No, it's not me. We're talking of the men. We're talking of the
So my
men.
men, whatever you sow at your age,
Yeah.
at your young age
Definitely
in
reap
marriage,
it.
you will definitely reap it.
Yeah.
So treat your wife well. Be intentional about it. Don't just push her to the corner. Time is coming where you will need her more than she needs you now. When you treat her rightly, when it's time for her to go for the amugo, she can tell her daughter or her son, if you are not taking my husband with me, I'm not coming. Depends on how you treat her well now. So if you treat her rightly, she will know, okay, I'm coming for amugo. I'm spending just 2 weeks. I would have spent 1 month, but because of my husband, I will stay for a short time. But if you know you want me to stay longer, please take me and my husband. That
But my
depends.
issue with this thing is how they resolve conflict.
In the
You know, how
polygamous
they-
world.
yes, how they maintain order.
We are
in the
going to be,
polygamous.
we'll come back to all this. I just need us to go for a short break because the man in the house is already giggling. I don't know why he's doing that. So we're
I
going
hope
to
I'm
be
not
right-
serving hot today.
You are doing that. He's already giggling and I'm sure he's hitting him. Maybe he has 2 wives. We'll find out when we go for the short break and we'll be right back. Please stay tuned. Yes, welcome back. You're still on WIC, and I still have Chisom here, the barrister, and I have Princess Edith here. Okay, we were talking about treating your wife rightly. so that she would, accept you at old age and always want to be with you at old age. Truly, some men treat their wives poorly when, they are young and, growing up together. And when it's time for the woman to, treat him, nicely, she decides to go stay with the children in the name of, I want to go do Omugo. Men, Edith was advising.
It is good measure, according to the Bible, press down, shake it together, that we women will give unto your bosom at old age.
That's serious. That's so serious.
That's how it is. So if you serve your wife good, you take care of her. You take care of her mental health, her physical health. You treat her rightly, make her have a sense of belonging. At old age, she will adore you. She will honor you. In this polygamy we are talking about, the backbones in it, if you go that route, you won't like to talk about polygamy.
Okay, so this brings me to a short story. From this story, we're going to be asking ourselves questions from there. Okay, I once had a guest in my political program who came in and said, we just were talking and he said, I have 4 wives. No, he said, yes, I have 4 wives and 2 on the way coming. So I was like, are you joking? He said, no, I'm serious. That was behind the camera. He said, no, I'm very serious. I was like, seriously? Yes. He said, I'm a Muslim, so I have 4 wives and 2 on the way coming. And he gave me this instance and the stories how these 4 wives came to be. Okay, the first wife had left him because the second wife was the first wife's very good friend who was always telling the first wife, no, if your husband is not doing this or he's not treating you nicely, if he's not doing this, not. And so the first wife got upset and said, you're not treating me nicely, I'm leaving. And this second wife was like, the first wife is a fool. I've been wanting to come in.
Oh my
and
God.
So she came into the marriage. And that led to second, third, fourth, and the 5th and the 6th are on their way. So I asked him a question. I said, do they cooperate? And he said, yes, they do. And he said, these wives are financial gains for him. That's where my question is going to come from. That he invests in them and they triple his investment.
Oh, that's true.
Wow.
Because they are all in a competition. Because he says, when you have tripled maybe the business that he put in your hand and you begin to tell me, oh, I multiplied it over the years, I got 10 million, I did that, that. Me wants to, oh no, let me supersede you. So the business he puts in my hand, I try hard to make it work so that I can come and say, oh, my financial gains are more than yours.
Wow.
And then you hear all this from the 2 of us, I know I must be the best. And you begin to put all effort.
Putting them on
They
pressure.
compete amongst themselves financially, not even wanting to have his love. Who loves me, who he will love more or not. They want to supersede each other.
That man must be an Igbo man. Because he's doing his own business.
Okay, so I told him, I said, I want to have 3 of your wives on WIC. He said he will bring them by himself.
I hope to be here.
I said, will they come? He said, yes, they will come and they will come and tell me all these things that he's telling me. So what's your take in that? Do you think he's greedy or do you think he married them out of love or he married them out of come and work for me and make money for me?
Okay, that's why I said, I keep saying it, that it depends on purpose. So these women, they know that, okay, financially, they are also gaining from the man. I'm sure that they are in the business together and all of that. They are building a home together. And they don't have a problem with sharing space with a co-wife where we're talking business. Any money, I'm taking so percent. So polygamy, if you have a very good reason. It says, okay, financial reason is good enough to take care of your kids, to keep trust funds and all of that for your children. So if you're into polygamy because you want a financial support, you don't just want to lean on one person alone. You want to build a financial empire, a business empire where you can be getting money from different sources. Your woman is handling this, she's the treasurer here, it's a good reason. As much as you can maintain order and there's no drama, because it's also a very risky thing, because in the area of finance, there's always bound to be issue. How much did you give this one, or how much is this one making, and all of that. So it breeds competition. Just where you're saying these ladies will compete among us, it breeds, and competition now breeds envy. Yes. So the way the thing is going,
Which is
it's
very dangerous to a family.
which is very dangerous for a family.
Yeah, it's very, very,
Yes.
So
very
you
dangerous.
think his idea of polygamy
See,
is very
you
dangerous?
said something, Patricia. You said now he invested in the wives. Now he's reaping it, he's gaining it. I have to ask the tribe where he comes from. Now, you know, anything put in a woman's hand, a woman will always replicate or double or triple it. Anything you give a woman, give it to a woman when it comes to that. Give a woman a very good thing, she will give it
She
to
will
you
double
back.
it.
Double it. Give her bad energy, she will give you negative, double, triple. So now, this man married these wives, doing investment with them. They are co-pilots, they are business partner. They are not just in marriage alone. They are business partner. You know, I can relate this to our forefathers that married for the purpose of family.
Farming, yeah.
So our forefathers married for the purpose of farming, to have a very large farm. They can have rice farm, yam farm, potato or pepper farm, cassava farm at the same time, granite farm at the same time. And when it's time for harvesting, oh God, you will see their barn, you market every time. The wives will be going to the market while the children are going to the farm, harvesting all the crops. So that man has a reason for going. That is our forefathers now.
Yes.
Have a reason, a very
Going
cogent
into it,
reason
yeah.
for going into polygamy, to have more hands instead of looking for hire to come and, you know, jobs to come and do the farm work. Now this man is replicating what our forefathers did those days. So
But in a more modern
in a
way.
modern
More
form.
modern,
So he's not investing in his wives. I kid you not. This man, as time goes on, the children start growing up, he will start doing safe business with his kids. But on the long run, this man is pressurizing his wife. He's pressurizing these women. And these women are not seeing it because they are beclouded by the competition and the money involved. And women, when it comes to competition, we are not too good in it. We will throw everything to the caution to the wind because we want to outshine the other.
That's the problem. As I said, it
So,
breeds envy.
Yeah, it breeds
will
envy,
definitely
and
enter.
this is going to affect the children.
Of course, it
The
will.
children born into that home, this scenario you just painted for us, the children born into that home, this thing is going to affect them negatively or positively. Take it or leave it. In future, this man will see it. Are you getting
Are
it?
you sure they see it? Because he told me 4, 5 is on the way. And the 4th and the 5th
How
and
many
the
children
6th.
does he
He
have?
wants
Well,
to invest
I
more. He's a
didn't ask.
businessman. He's
So
a businessman. He's trading with his wife.
He's not stopping at 4.
No, it continues.
No, he said 2 more are coming.
Okay.
2 more are coming.
You know,
okay,
if you
so,
get to a point, let me tell you, Patricia, before you cut me down, before you cut me out, these women, if we get to a tone, they will turn around and start trading with him. I'm telling you.
trade with him how?
Oh,
if you can explain.
Okay, now he's trading with them. Maybe they've not realized it because they've been clouded by whatever is on the table. They will turn around and begin to use him for business. In the sense that, you see, this money he invested in them, this money may not be remitted. We can decide to say, okay, he's our husband after all. Okay, this part of the money, I will invest it on my own. They will invest the money in another business with their name or with their children's name, or not to the man.
Well, it's still in the family. If you ask me, it's still in the family. Okay, so this brings me to a quick question. Having said all of this about polygamy, some girls, especially young girls, are still ready to get into polygamy for the sake of money. Do you think they're doing the right thing?
For the sake of money, you know, like you said, young girls of nowadays, you know, there's a lifestyle, there's a particular lifestyle that every young girl wants to meet up with, you know. The flashy money lifestyle, you know, to maintain the skin, maintain her family or whatever else. So you going into polygamy because of money, it is not advisable. Except if you know the consequences and you're ready to bear the consequence. Because if you're going into it because of money, you're not the only one sharing the money. They have a lot of people that you need to respect. We have co-wives that you will need to, you know, adjust for when it comes to money. You're not the only person. So any lady who is going into polygamy because of money, you need to have it at the back of your mind that it is not just you, because they will make it feel like it is you because you are new. You're the new wife. So just to make you feel welcomed and all of that, you feel it's just you, but it is not. There are multiple women before you, which you have to pay respect to.
Homage. Homage.
You have to pay respect to. And because of that, they will see anything you do as your attitude is bringing disrespect, or if they get any kind of funny vibe from you, then there's now serious competition already. Because you're young, does it mean this is how you'll be behaving and all of that? So it is not advisable for a young girl to go into polygamy because of money. You can go into it because, oh, I want to build a legacy as a woman. I mean, the man has an empire, yes, and you feel like his resources can help you build your children's legacy. Something that if you're no more, your children would definitely have something in place. They will have houses and all of that. But don't just center it on only that factor because of property or financial gain. You have to ready your mind. In fact, prepare to fight different battles.
Okay.
So-
Chisom has talked about money in polygamy. I'm going to bring love to you in polygamy. Do you think any woman will get into polygamy because she loves the man? Is it possible for a woman to love a man who already has a wife,
Love
but
or-
says, I love this man and, I want to marry him because I love him? Is it possible? If you ask me, let me
Yes.
ask and answer this question. Yes.
Yeah.
You could meet a man that is already married, but you just find yourself loving this man.
Of course.
And he approaches you to want to marry you. And you decide, okay, because I love him, let me go ahead and marry
Very
him.
possible. It's very, very possible. It all depends on the lady in question. There are some women that even love, even when they are still young girls, they've not been married. They like their men very old. So when they come, when they find themselves in this situation, I will tell you that this lady may love this man wholeheartedly, genuinely.
Not because of the
Not
money.
because of
Not
the
because
money.
of the money.
Depends on how affectionate the man is and how what the love the man is bringing or proposing to her. Some young or single girls can love a married man genuinely.
Okay. This will
Honestly,
bring me
then
to...
some men actually also love single girls, even when they have wife at home. There are some men that go into marriage because they want to have they want to behave and act young. Let me use the case of Okoya, as a case study. You see Okoya other wives, they're old, as it should be, like him. You see, at a point, he went out to get a very beautiful damsel. What's her name again?
Shade.
Shade. And Shade came into the picture. As at then, I was still a young girl. I used to say, what is she looking for? Why will you go and marry such an old man? But the girl was so intentional about it. Okay, now, then Okoya was looking like somebody that wants to soon sleep. This man was soon sleep. But look at him today. He's growing younger, not even older. He's looking very strong. So men will say, okay, they want to go and marry a young girl to refresh their blood.
Oh.
Yes. To renew and refresh their blood, thereby making them having
Okay, to
this
make them
young,
feel young
energized,
again. Oh,
and
okay.
having this
Acting like a younger
like
person.
a younger
person.
person, then energized and have this younger look.
And anyway, that brings us to the end of today's program. I hope you ladies enjoyed our program
had
today.
fun.
Oh, we do.
Polygamy is very large. It's not a topic we want to end in one day. But I promise my viewers out there, I'm going to bring in these three wives so they come and share to us how they understand polygamy and how they are managing to live in the same home with one man. Thank you so much, Jason, for being here today.
Thank you so much, Patricia. I really appreciate it.
And thank you, Edith.
Thanks for having me. Expect more from WIC.
Exactly. And then when the three women will be here, we're going to be having a round table, probably 6 of us, because Chisom and Edith are, of course, going to be here to ask these women questions, how they are managing their home. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriel. See you same time next week. Bye.
Certainly the best.
This week's edition of your must-watch and your must-listen-to program on independent television and radio, Politics Today, with your host to the most, Sonny Duke Okosun. Well, our tradition is to help you make sense of some of the stories that are trending in the build-up to the 2027 election. And so much is really happening in the country, and we'll be giving you insight into all of them. But let's begin by looking at some of the trending political stories. Former President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan yesterday fueled fresh speculation about a possible return to presidential politics after telling a large crowd of supporters in Abuja that he would consult widely over mounting calls for him to contest the 2027 presidential election. Jonathan spoke after thousands of demonstrators under the banner of the Coalition for Jonathan 2027 marched to his office, urging him to contest the 2027 presidential election. Supporters flooded the streets around the former president's office, carrying banners and placards with inscriptions such as "Good luck, Jonathan, save Nigeria," "Declare to run for 2027 elections now," "Contest 2027 presidential elections," "Save Nigeria," "One Nigeria," "One Jonathan," and "Do not forsake the Nigerian people." The demonstrators, including women and youths, chanted solidarity songs and repeatedly urged Jonathan to immediately pick a presidential nomination form. Receiving the protesters, Jonathan stressed patriotism, peaceful elections, and the need for long-term national planning, warning that Nigeria risked losing capable citizens if confidence in democracy continued to weaken. Okay, let's see how all of that will pan out. I won't be surprised in the days to come if a group of people or some individual or an individual goes out, gets the nomination form from any of the political party as part of the sponsorship of the former president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. In the meantime, the vice chairman of the Senate Committee on Ethics, Code of Conduct and Public Petitions, Senator Ibrahim Khalid Mustafa of Kaduna North, has dumped the People's Democratic Party, PDP, for the African Democratic Congress, ADC. In his letter read on Thursday by the Deputy President of the Senate, Senator Jibrin Barau, APC, Kano North, Senator Mustafa said that he was leaving the PDP because of leadership crises. The latest wave of defections made the current configuration of senators in the Senate on the platform of the various political parties to be APC, 88 senators, ADC, 8 senators, PDP, 3 senators, NDC, 4 senators, ABGA, 1 senator, Accord, 1 senator, totally 105 out of the 109 seats. Well, the APC still holds majority in the Senate with 88 seats. And we can see the PDP fortunes dwindling every time in the Senate. And then, of course, NDC's profile is gathering momentum also in the Senate. Okay, Bello El-Rufai is the son of former Kaduna State Governor, the very controversial Malam Nasser El-Rufai. His son has defected also from the ruling All Progressive Congress to the African Democratic Congress to meet his father there, yeah? The Speaker, Representative Abbas Tajuddin, read the letters of defection at the resumption of plenary on Thursday. The Speaker said Bello El-Rufai joined the ADC alongside 2 members of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, from Kaduna State, Representatives Umar Ajilo and Suleiman Yahya Richifa. He also announced the defection of Kamilu Ado, a lawmaker from Kano State, from the ADC to the Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC. The Speaker also announced the resignation of Representative Joshua Obika, representing the Amak Buhari Federal Constituency of the Federal Capital Territory, from the APC to the NDC. So you can see the fortunes of the NDC is growing by the day. We hope it stays that way. All right, okay, let's look at this story. Governor Muhammadu Yahya of Gombe State on Friday appeared before the party's senatorial screening committee in Abuja, where he was formally cleared to contest in the forthcoming elections. Yeah, the governor emerged as consensus candidate of the All Progressives Congress for the Gombe North senatorial seat. The screening exercise, which took place in Plateau House in Abuja, was conducted by the APC Senatorial Screening Committee, chaired by the National Chairman, Professor Nintawe Iwada. This was contained in a press statement issued by the Director General, Press Affairs, Gombe House, Ismaila Msili. Okay, the governor of Ogun State, Dakbo Abiodun, was screened by the National Working Committee of the All Progressives Congress on Friday ahead of the party's primaries for the Ogun East Senatorial District. This was disclosed in a Facebook post by the Senior Special Assistant to Ogun Governor. That was going to be a close fight between Dakbo Abiodun and Senator Daniel, of course, former governor of Ogun State. We'll see how all of that will work out as we get closer to the deadline. And speaking shortly after the exercise on Friday, Abiodun said his aspiration is driven by a desire to deepen development and effective representation for Ogun East. The screening, according to the statement, is part of APC's internal procedures to vet aspirants seeking elective positions under the party's platforms to avoid surprises. I mean, you know, that has characterized our politics in recent times. Well, some of the stories we are bringing to you in the build up to 2027. Let's get into the conversation today. With me in the studio is a political scientist from the Department of Post Science, University of Benin, a researcher, a scholar, and an academician. I'd like to thank very especially Neville Obakedo for joining us this morning. Neville, good to have you on the program.
Good morning, ITV. Good morning, viewers and listeners at home. And thank you for having me this great Saturday morning.
Fantastic. Multi-party democracy is a key component in the practice of democracy. But in this part of the world, this component is always threatened. I mean, we've heard in recent times opposition saying the ruling party and the government of the day is making frantic efforts to ensure that Nigeria becomes a one-party state. Let's take the conversation from there.
Okay, democracy is a phenomenon that many nation states pride themselves as practicing, including Nigeria. And democracy, if you look at its origin, from the Greek city-states of Athens, of Sparta, of Megara, of Corinth, of Mytilene, and so on. The people used to gather at a village square to elect their leaders. But as population keeps growing, people decide to adopt various forms of democracy that looks like what was practiced in the Greek city-states that you call democratia, that is the rule of the people, or democratus. Now, because of so many variables such as, or factors, such as religion, such as culture, such as ideology, and so on, we see that more often than not, societies that are heterogeneous or multi-ethnic societies, they go with multi-party democracy. So many African states prize themselves as multi-party democracies. But as we speak, we see that the Nigerian state is tilted towards one-party state. People have been saying it. Some people say it is true, some say it's not true. To my mind, I can say that there's element of it, but it's not true that the state is going towards or gravitating towards the direction of one-party state. Why did I say so? The Democrats in the Greek city state, the purpose of emphasizing and clamoring for democracy was for them to address the issues of their society. What were those issues? They were facing the crisis of justice at that time, period of Socrates, of Aristotle, of Plato, and so on. They needed people who will support justice, who will set modalities for bringing justice as a yardstick for running the affairs of the state. During that period, difference because they were different. Athens was a state of its own. Sparta was a state of its own, even though it was just like a federation. They did not want, for example, Sparta would not want Athens to outwit it politically, militarily, and otherwise. So it means the Democrats in Athens were ensuring that they promoted national interests, which is the security and welfare of the people. As we speak in Nigeria, there is a constitution, a state constitution, that talks about the fact that the primary purpose and aim of government is security and welfare of the people. Now, people are in different political parties. If we have party A before, because when we started democracy in 1999, in this Fourth Republic, it was PDP, AD, and All Progressive Party, APP, and so on. Now, one expected, for instance, if PDP, as the ruling party then, did not emphasize security of life and property and welfare of the people, that ADC or AD then should say, we are going to pursue vigorously security and welfare of the people. So that people will now say, okay, since PDP refused to do this, we'll follow AD. That's the essence of having multi-party democracy, where the people will have option of choosing between and among political parties, depending on the one that represents their interests. Yeah. But what we have here is not what's supposed to be associated with multi-partyism. Why did I say so? Politicians in Nigeria, they are aware that we are having insecurity in Nigeria today. Politicians in Nigeria, they are aware that banditry is affecting almost all the states of the federation. I have not seen many, including the office of the president, organizing from state to state or from one geopolitical zone to another, town hall meetings on how to tackle insecurity in different parts of the country. And yet, we are talking of 88 senators representing APC in the National Assembly. What are they representing? Are they coming to Abuja to just get their allowances and their whatever they are getting and forget that their houses are on fire? That raises the fundamental question of whether the politicians that we have or the Democrats that we have in Nigeria, whether they know something about democracy and whether they know something about governance.
So doesn't this lend some credence to some scholars' perception that democracy is a fraud and a deception, because it may appear that people are coming to power by the populist opinion, whereas in actual fact, it is those who are in power that determine how things goes, and it favors them. Take, for example, in the last few days, it was on Wednesday or so, or Thursday, we saw a war of words between the senator representing Edo North Senatorial District and the Senate President over a Nicodemus change of some rules in the House that make some senators eligible to occupy principal positions. And that was a claim to maybe the next Senate, the 10th Assembly, as it were. I'd like to get a perspective along those lines.
I don't always like to, well, since you have mentioned this matter, let me just talk about it. First and foremost, we should be very careful the way we say things or the way we do things, because sometimes the chicken will come home to roost.
One day.
Yes. I I happen to be close to one of these two people that you mentioned. And one of them was, two of them were former governors and they are now senators. One of them told the other one, while they were still governors, they were governors almost at the same time. He said, I would like to add over to my deputy. He said, no. Don't add over to your deputy. Don't know that politician would like to go and dig into your past. I will add over to somebody that is not a politician. So this other former governor, then governor, now both senators, now borrowed that idea or got that idea from the other one. And two of them are in the Senate now, that I will not add over to my deputy. I will add over to somebody that is a technocrat. Both of them added over to technocrats, and both of them did not add well with the technocrat that they added over to. Are you getting it? Now, the two of them were not democratic by choosing their leaders, by choosing their successors. The reason is because it is the party that determines who should fly the ticket of the party.
Okay.
You may have your influence as a city governor or outgoing governor. Your own is to influence others by whatever means, to toe your line, not to insist.
And not to impose.
Yes, not to insist and to impose. And then those who oppose you in the process, if they have appointment, you crumple them by removing them from the appointment. These were the things that both of them did at that time. Now they are both in Senate now, and they are grumbling. They are struggling for that position. One is there, one want to enter there. Now, talking about democracy, you see, democracy, as I said earlier, if you go back to the Greek city origin, the Greek city-state origin of democracy, is the fact is democracy that is supposed to be based on the rule of law. The people who gather from different places to come and democratize or to vote, they were there to ensure that there was rule of law in their various states. So if you say that you are practicing democracy and there's no rule of law, then there's no democracy. That's number one. Number two, when we are talking about democracy, the democracy that we talk about in a multi-party system, it's not just democracy of election day. PDP will feature a candidate, APC will feature a candidate, NDC will feature a candidate. That is general election day, or off-cycle election day. ADC will feature a. That is not democracy. Democracy is the democracy of the party, the internal party. That is the democracy, because that democracy is supposed to be a democracy that goes with the freedom of choice.
Okay.
Then what we see today is that somebody will sit in Abuja. Some people are like his lieutenants. They will say the leader has spoken. That so person will be the councillor for so ward. This one will be the local government chairman. And the other day they say it's consensus. They say it's consensus.
Yeah, that's what's trending now.
Yeah, they say it's consensus.
But it's constitutional.
That is not democracy. Now, if you say it is constitutional, fine, no problem. But the constitution raises a caveat that if you are going to agree on the consensus candidate, the other candidates should agree with that process of.
Or the other candidate should be part of the consensus.
They should be part of the consensus. Not that they will sit down in their houses, they will hear that political leader A has said that it's consensus, so others they are in quote legislated out of the process. That is not democracy.
We have seen one of the highest movements, defection, in party politics in Nigeria in recent times. Can you comment on that?
When you say defection, and it reminds me of what you told me yesterday when you were inviting last night when you were inviting me for this program. Alignment and realignment. Now, if you are a politician, you want to align or you want to realign, the first thing that should come to your mind is national interest. And that brings us back to the issue of welfare of the people and the security of the people. So if you are realigning and it is for national interest, that does not mean that your personal interest is not subsumed in the national interest. But you should be seen at every point in time promoting national interest. But what we discover is that the people who align, realign, defected, and the rest of them, they are defecting, number one, to be relevant in the present dispensation. They don't want to be in the opposition, where the distributing largesse of the present ruling party will not get to them. So they will say, okay, we are members of any government in power. So any government that is in power, I just carry my supporters, I just cross over to that party. Then next time, any government that is in power, if it's no longer this party, I cross to the other side. So you see them, they are always moving in the same cycle from one political party that is in power to another. That is not democracy. They are doing that in their own interest and not in the interest of the people. And at the end of the day, you see that such politicians, they will never take one issue that is supposed to be an issue of serious concern to the nation, a burning national issue. You can never see them bring it to the table to discuss it, because they believe that when they bring such issue to the table to discuss, the people that they are benefiting from, they are going to be injuring their sensibilities by that discussion, and so they just keep quiet and allow impunity and insecurity to pervade our land.
The challenge of intra-party democracy has continued to be get it right, but it's read its ugly head again, like we've seen in what is happening. And then you have instances where I give you a state like Nasarawa State. The governor has his anointed candidate. Everybody is queuing up, behind the governor's anointed candidate. In some states at the senatorial district level, the governor has his candidate and is giving support to that candidate. Every other person is asked to step down. How do we, extricate ourselves from this kind of structure and system to have a better society?
The first thing, that will take me back to the issue of the EndSARS that was held in the year 2000. I think there was EndSARS that youth in several parts of the country embarked upon when President Buhari was still the president. During that period, I said, let me embark on a research expedition from here to Lagos. Even though there was no movement, I had to maneuver my way to Lagos. Every particular major place I get to, like Ore, like Shagam, like Djibouti, I will stop and ask the people there, the young people there, who are your leaders? They will say, no leaders. Even in Benin here, up to Unibem, Gate to Wasota, you ask, they say they don't have leaders. Up to Guste, then to Lagos, they don't have leaders.
Maybe because of the fear of being apprehended or arrested, as it were.
Then back to Benin again, they said they don't have leaders. And I said, you fail to learn from history, you are condemned to repeating it. If you go and check the, excuse me, the revolution that was led by Fidel Castro in Cuba was led by him and his lieutenants, fellow comrades. Until this very moment, you still see the influence of Fidel Castro in Cuba. The revolution that was led in China by Mao Zedong and the Kuomintangs was led by himself and his comrades. The state that they were fighting, they knew that these were the people fighting them. On and on and on and on like that. Even up to Mozambique, where you have Samora Machel, you go to Angola, where you used to have Jonas Savimbi and the rest of them. The people that were holding sway to power at that time knew their enemies. Even up to Yoweri Museveni fighting the government of Uganda, starting from the government of Miti Obote to that of Idi Amin, from there to General Tito Okello, until he took over government with the support of Paul Kagame of Rwanda. So any people, any group of people who believe that the system is shortchanging them, who believe that the system should be displaced and replaced, they should have their own, number one, they should have integrity. Number two, they should have an alternative to what is obtainable. If they fail to do so and they don't have element of citizenship combativeness, they are bound to repeating history. I'll give you an instance. In 2023, there was a third force, obedient movement, and people really wanted change. Not only change from the ruling party, people needed a paradigm shift, younger generation of people becoming leaders. And many people who featured as candidates of Labour Party in certain Labour Party struggles in Nigeria, they went to the National Assembly as senators, as House of Rep members. They did not spend up to 2 years here before they abandoned Labour Party. What Labour Party stood for that made them to say they were going to the National Assembly to effect a change, they failed to do so. They followed the same party that they were contesting against in 2023. So who is fooling whom there? That's number one. Number two, during that 2023 national general elections, I was talking to people that I knew were Labour Party stalwarts across the country that we are close. I said, okay, if Obi did not win presidency, yet he came third, it is a sign that he should not take the back seat from that time to the next election. Because if he takes the back seat and come when the other election is around the corner, he is not likely to also make any impact. I also told them, those of them may be watching now, they will say, yeah, this man said this thing. I said, okay, if Obi did not win presidency, but Labour Party won seats in the National Assembly, House of Rep and Senate, why can't you just put the same effort so that all the states that Labour Party won in their presidential election, Labour Party will win their governorship elections, win the House of Assembly election. Then you will make it easier for Obi to win election in 2027. As soon as Obi did not win the presidential election, their revolutionary zeal died in them. They became so frustrated. They don't know that if somebody is oppressing you and you know that he's oppressing you, unless you put up a very strong resistance, the oppressor will oppress you till you die, and the oppressor will start oppressing your children and generation after you. So they feel this is around the corner. So that is the point. The reason why you are having mass defection and there is nothing, and there is no eternal democracy in political parties, it's not because people are not aware of it. That yes, if you say you don't want to support, okay, if you are not allowed to contest for a political position in party A or B, you can go and form alliance with other people to make sure that that person that they stole your mandate for, the person did not win the election. But now they will just say, okay, you see, the reason why we say Mr. B should go for that position is because one political godfather brought in. What is going to happen is that since it's a chairmanship position, we are going to give you a secretary to the local government, or we are going to give you supervisory councillor, and the person agrees. Then the person will still come and say, I'm a Democrat. You are not a Democrat. Because when obstacles are put on the road of Democrats, they create another alternative to ensure that that democracy that they were not able to get in Party A, they will get it in Party B. All right,
Neville Obagedo, our guest analyst today on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. We'll take a quick break. When we return, we're looking at some of the critical issues that will shape 2027 election. Please stay on Politics Today on the ITV network. For rejoining me on the second half of the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. Don't forget, you also have the opportunity to contribute to the discussion on the program today through our phone line. Of course, will be open in just a moment. Let me get back to my guest in the studio, a political scientist, researcher, and a scholar, Neville Obagedo, political science from the University of Benin. Thank you so much for coming on the program. Now, you talked about the inability of the obedient movement and the Labour Party to sustain the gains of 2023. What do you make of the intractable differences which came, when the party momentum has been built, which some also trace to the ruling party in terms of the court injunctions, intra-party squabbles and all of that, which is always what we see in our political system?
You see, when what I like about the judiciary is that judiciary is the hope of the common man. The common man in this case is the person, no matter how highly placed, that may be disadvantaged in a process. All the political parties have their own constitutions, and each of the political parties is supposed to abide by its own constitution in doing anything, whether it is calling for congresses, whether it's calling for national convention, whether it's calling for primaries and the rest of them. Each party is supposed to follow their own constitution. And there are also built in these constitutions eternal mechanism for resolving conflict. So the question is, before these people go to court, most of the people that go to court that are aggrieved, do they exhaust the eternal mechanisms of their political parties?
And some of these people are moles within those political parties.
Yes.
So which means they really will not whatever they are doing, they are not serving the interest of the political party, but the interest of whoever has assigned them that responsibility.
As a party, that is why when I was much younger, even though I'm still very young now, I used to study the African National Congress, where they were still having their headquarters as a liberation movement, not as a political party. When they were still having their headquarters in Lusaka, Zambia. That period, Oliver Tambo, the president, was still alive. Nelson Mandela was in prison. Walter Sisulu and all the other leaders of the party were different parts of the world clamoring for the abolition of apartheid in South Africa and the rest of them. In the course of studying the African National Congress, I saw that they had wings. They have youth wing. They have military wing. The military wing of African National Congress they still have it, even though they are not wearing uniform, they are not fighting anybody. Military wing, they call it Umkhonto weSizwe in Swahili. They have intellectual wing. They have legal wing. So it is those that have passed through the furnace, the test of trying to see whether these people are actually members of this party or they are moles. When they are established and they are seen to be committed members of the party, you put them in these wings, because you know that at every point in time they are there to represent the interests of the party. So it's not a question of so person has come to our party now, give him national, give him chairman, give him this, give him that. When you don't even know, you have not done your own work to know whether this person is a mole or not. So you now bring enemies within your party. You bring them to come and be people that occupy leadership position in the party, and they are working with your enemy. So they create crisis, not just creating crisis to dismember the party, to disaggregate the party, but they create such crisis to affect the processes of throwing up candidates in that political party. So any party that want to compete with APC, that is the ruling party now, should not allow that to happen. If it is PDP that is in power, any party that want to compete and drag power with PDP should not allow this thing that we are discussing to happen. That is the point.
Okay, let's talk about, one of the growing issue in the build up to 2027. In some political parties, take Edo State for example, you had at some point the APC held sway, and then there was a change of guards. PDP came on board, and now today APC is holding sway. Now you have this arrangement where in the defections you have the legacy groups, and then you have the new groups coming into the party. It does look like in some cases the new entrants are favored. In some cases it looks like the legacy groups are favored. How do you think this can be synchronized so you have a stable polity in the build up to 2027?
You see, because these are the international television station, there are certain things that we cannot say on air because of the implication. There are so many things that go into politics. There are so many things that go into politics that we cannot be discussing here. Otherwise, it does not make any sense for me to remain in a political party since 1999, and I'll be consistent. There's somebody will now come in the name of a group and just say, I'm coming to your party today. And then you give the person a lucrative position. Those who have been there have been consistent, who have paid their dues from 1999 to 2026, they don't have anything. That is the fundamental question about some of the things that happen in political parties. It is not abracadabra, but there are certain things that happen from behind the scene. There was a time I was close to one or two politicians, and I'm still close to them, but as at that time, they were in power. And one of them was making a call to another person in another party to say, come to our party. Come to our party. Say, if I come to your party now, we'll go and take back seat. He said, no. So are you a member of so for nothing when we are here? We are the one to go and plead your cause before the people that control the party in this state. so that they can give you your position. Forget about those who are there before you came. You understand what I'm saying? And within a week, that person came to the party, got a vehicle, he got contract, they gave him some appointments. They gave him appointment, then they gave him some appointment like special advisor, SSA, they gave to him. And he called his lieutenant.
And they joined him?
Yes, and they joined him.
Meanwhile, there be people in
yes,
who are staying in the queue.
Yes. So these are the things that so.
So does that mean really that a lot of the things that shape the outcomes of our elections are unique to Nigerians, as it were?
It's not that they are unique to Nigeria. It's just that what we are seeing in Nigeria is on the basis of the prevailing political culture. If you go to Zaire, which is a Congo Democratic Republic, or the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, you will see that for some time, let me just say right from the time of Mobutu Sese Seko till now, two families have tried to rule that country. The family number one, family of Mobutu Sese Seko Ugbede Wazabaga. Family number two, the man that Mobutu appointed as prime minister, Etienne Tshisekedi. Then later, Lord Desire Kabila. Then later, the son of Kabila, Joseph Kabila. Now the son of Etienne Tshisekedi is president. Now the people of that country, they are being socialized into a political culture of father to son or family rulership of their country. So you cannot compare that with Nigeria, where you have different people from different background, different people from different ethnic groups, different people from different religion coming together for the purpose of politicking. It is their interest, and they may have paid certain prices behind the scene for them to achieve that interest. So if you go to the other day, we were talking about Djibouti. Since Djibouti became independent in 1970 something, two people have ruled the country. A man that ruled the country died, and the brother's son became president. From that time till now, just one family. Two people from one family have ruled the country till now. So the people are being socialized into what they call subjective political culture. That is what they are going to transfer to their children. So for you to now come and want to cause a revolutionary change in that country, whether through mass movement of democracy and so, it will not work.
Okay, let's open our studio line 08077700300 is our studio number. You can dial that number and let's get your contribution to the discussion so far. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from? Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Sonny Jukokoso.
This is Solomon Ataga. Please go ahead.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Mr. Sonny Jukokoso.
Yes.
The progress of ITV today, it depends on who can deliver the system of broadcasting to the nation, the state, and the worldwide. Not who recommend who can deliver. So the ruling party today, they made this primary, they made this democracy on the reign of primary, where I will line up. As far as Sonny Jukokoso, I know him in ITV. He has been sincere and transparent to the people. Let me vote for him as an honorable House of Assembly or a local government chairman. That people made this system, that's the system, based on the Maradona of the game. They not turn it to delegates. Delegates whereby those who have served the party as club member, not ideology member. Because all about party is your idea to change the country or the nation or your state. Different from the past government. Now they are going to the system of what do you people call it now? Not delegates against consensus. What is the meaning of consensus? Consensus, these people are acting democracy as if we the common citizen does not have a say. Consensus is whereby maybe the past governor or the past leader, how wherever they have served the nation or the state is not concerned. They will be the one to appoint to say this is the one representing the people. Without the say of the people, for God's sake, under the president of His Excellency Tinubu, what is democracy turning onto in Nigeria? Is democracy not turning to my personal interest
right, Solomon, thank you for your contributions to the program. The studio number is 08077770300 on the program Politics Today. Good morning, caller. Let us know where you're calling us from. Please tell us your name. Turn down the audio level on your television or radio to remove the echo. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Dr. Tony.
Good morning.
This is the Oracle.
The Oracle, please go ahead.
But I'm in Kopapa now.
Go ahead.
I think I salute your guest. You have really demonstrated the qualities of the scholar.
Thank you.
Wait, I can talk now. Power does not easy to get. You are just thinking that you just come, jump from party to party, party to party. That's how you want to get power. That's a mirage. You are making a big mistake. Amen. Bola Tinubu, you have paid the price. He saw it, he worked towards it, which is vision, integrity, good communication, empathy, and accountability. So, Baba don't tell us everything. So that you go back to the drawing board and do the needful. I wish Peter Obi have not joined from AP, what is it called, Labour Party, would have been there, one alliance with Atiku Abubakar. From there, they will go Baba. But they could not put their heart in order. They're looking for power. To go out and move. Well done, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. 08077770300 is the studio number. Good morning, caller. What's your name and where are you calling us from?
Good morning. My name is Maxine. I'm calling from Delta State.
All right, Maxine, go ahead, please.
Well, I appreciate the very fantastic analysis of politics and democracy of your guests over there. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I sometimes when I comment in this public forum, I think Nigeria is drifting towards a state. That's why we are grappling towards a one-party state. You see, the purposes of any government, call it whatever name the government is coming to power, is for security and the welfare of the people.
Okay.
Presently now, if you look at our country, where is security? Where is welfare? Where is our economy? We don't have that. Our leaders are grappling with how they want to win the election in 2027. That is their primary business. Governors are gone behind backseat. That's why you see what is happening in the National Assembly. They are fighting to amend the rules so that they could perpetuate themselves forever. They could perpetuate themselves forever. After 2027, they will not who will decide, who will not decide, who is not qualified. That is the business. Why our people are dying in South Africa? Why Nigeria serious issue of security and welfare of the people? Our parties have been jumping, political parties, founders have been jumping from party to party for interest, personal interest, not national interest. Not national interest. That is why this country needs to be taken back by Nigerians, not politicians.
Okay.
Because politicians are not telling us what they want to do for us. Whatever they told us, we cannot hold them by it after they won election. So Nigeria needs to take Nigerians from politicians.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll be coming back to Neville Obakedo. I mean, in this race for 2027, let me just take this call. I'll come back to you in just a moment. Hello, caller. Good morning. Yes, good morning. What's your name and where are you calling us? Please turn down the audio level on your television or radio.
I love you watching television.
Ultimately, great. Thank you. Go ahead, please.
Yes, I am my brother and talking about the open format. Yes, that's supposed to be. That's supposed to be open format. But I don't think Nigeria is the open format. Because for them, all that's happening in our moving people, the money, the people plan, I can't say this, but the record, to go and defeat their case. Why not say that?
Ultimately, great. I don't know. Maybe it's your network. We can barely hear what you're saying. It's a bit distorted. Maybe you can call back again, be able to bring you on board. Hello, caller. Good morning.
What's your
name? Yes, good morning. What's your name and where are you calling us from?
Chris on the line from Benin.
Chris, go ahead, please.
Yes, we are getting so wrong in this political decision we are under this administration. When we are so much of these party classes we are now having, because they are so a sort of difficult more in other parties.
Okay.
That's why we are getting so wrong. Now, not everybody wrong, and most of these parties, there's no manifesto. Maybe you have manifesto, it's what I believe. If I believe there will be security, there will be food for the masses, and the other parties are pulling, I will campaign with that. Then people will follow. If they need security for themselves, if they need food for themselves, they will not follow it for that party.
Okay.
But these people are just talking, just to get power. I'm here today, tomorrow, and the other side. Look at those people, most of them who get through the grace of Obi, they become the national member of National Assembly, National Assembly. So far, in all of them move to the same party. The same party, what to reason now moving to that political party? What is the ideology that make you to move to that party? Otherwise, want to gain yourself, to protect yourself, to protect your interests. That is not the way to play politics, the way I think it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Nuviho, I mean, you've gotten the perspective of some of our callers, and also in reacting to those shared perspectives. Talk to me about legislators always looking for third term at the Senate, at the House of Representatives. And I also know that even in civilized climes like the US, where we borrowed the presidential system of government from, you have people who have stayed in the Congress for up to 30, 40, 45 years. But back here, they say third term is Ebola. I'd like to get your take on that.
You see, the art of lawmaking is something that you need to learn, you need to acquire. And you need to acquire that and look at the environment that you are operating from to be able to represent your people at the National Assembly or State House of Assembly, because the purpose of even getting to that elected position is to represent your people. Represent your people as a voice, to speak for them, and then if laws are going to be made, you ensure that laws that are made are those that will favor your people.
Okay.
That is the reason why in America you see people, somebody becoming a senator like President Barack Obama. After some years, the person become president, or senator, wife of Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton, becoming senator and now becoming first lady of the state, then first lady of the country, now wanting to becoming senator, then wanting to become president, because they have been tested, and they are proven to be people that have the interest of their people at heart. Now, what the problem that we're having here is this: if you want to go to House of Assembly or want to go to Senate or House of Rep in America, it's not on the basis of APC and PDP. There you just campaign. They say today we have a Central, we have a Edo Central campaign. The senator, the House of Rep, candidate, all of them, they will just go there. They will just everybody will go home. The constituency that you are going to represent, if you are going to represent Eastern Southeast, Eastern Northeast, and Eastern West federal constituency, you will go there. You will go from community to community. You organize town hall meeting, number one, to know their problems. And you let them know that as you are going to the National Assembly, you are going to represent their interests to solve their problem.
Okay.
Then the people on their own will come out and vote for you because you have spoken to their problem, you understand their problem, you have experienced their problem.
Okay.
Then when you go there, you represent them, and you come back to say you want to go back there, they will still return you there.
They will reward you.
Yes, by returning you there continuously. But what we have discovered here is that they will say that, for example, they will say, like me, I'm from Isako Federal Constituency, where you have Isako Central, Isako East, Isako West. Some people will say we are going to rotate that House of Leadership position. Let one person from Isako Central go there, maybe after 2 tenure, in the case of Ogumana. Then somebody from Isako East will go there. Abbas Brahma was there from Isako West. Then Finishabu was also there. Then on and on like that.
Yeah.
Somebody from the East is there now, Anameru. Now, it is good for the people to be represented. but the process for that representation, the process of getting to that position is what is missing. Because it does not matter, even if Esako, for example, Esako federal constituency consists of 3 local government areas, and one person has been there for 15 years, or he has been there for 20 years.
And then it's living up to the expectation.
Yes, that's the bottom line. If it's living up to the expectation,
all right, let me take
not say want to remove him.
Let me quickly take some more calls before we call it a wrap. 080. Hello, caller. Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling us from? Please turn on the audio level. Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Tito Koso.
Good morning.
Thank you for your good representation and analysis for your best.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is JB Dennis on the line. I'm calling from Silokoro right now.
All right, JB Dennis, go ahead, please.
You see, the ideology of our politicians is the ideology of their political interest from A to Z. Now, you see political realignment here and there. That will be from Labour to one party to the other. Some of us are saying, is it the same problem that was in Labour that was also in the other party from that same party now that he went to now? Are you sure that not going to be some liquidation or problem there that make it to leave everything? So the problem is that they should play politics the way Awolowo and other people, our father, play this politics where they remain in their party. Everybody know their ideology. They are the people that will give up free education here and there.
Okay.
And look at the people that even come the back of Obi, especially in the Dusa there. When are they today? Are they not become to the ruling party?
Yeah.
So this some of them, they are still looking for that. They are not running to where Obi is now so that they can pay. So this is not the real politics we are playing. That's just my conclusion.
All right, JB Dennis, thank you. I know that our time is fast spent. Let me just get parting words, a parting shot from you, Neville.
Parting word from me is that our politicians should wake up and save this country from the looming crisis of insecurity and economic crisis, because we have a growing youth population that does not have anything to do that is meaningful. So it's like a time bomb.
Waiting to explode.
Yeah, waiting to explode. So politicians should be alive to the national interest of getting elected into any position in the first instance, whether at the Senate level, where Comrade Adams Aliyu Shomole is having issues of survival of leadership succession with Godswill Akpabio. So that's my take.
Thank you very much, Neville. Always a delight to have you here on the program Politics Today on Independent Television and Radio. I want to say big thanks to all our viewers and listeners whose call made a difference as far as this program is concerned. We'll be back here again next week, Saturday, God willing. We'll have more exciting discussions for you as we make our journey towards 2027. The primary responsibility of government is to provide security and welfare for its citizens. And any government that is unable to do that, we've got to call that government to question. We've got to hold that government accountable. And that's an opportunity that we all have as citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. In looking at the present government of the day, has it lived up to our expectations as part of welfare, as part of security? If the answer is yes, then of course reward them in 2027. If the answer is no, also reward them come 2027. I'm Sonny D. Kokosun, thanking you for staying with us. Have a great weekend ahead. And of course, we just want to pour our hearts out to the family of our late colleague, our departed colleague, Kingsley Uchegbu, especially his young wife and his young children who will never see their father again. As citizens of Edo State, we also have a responsibility to be our brother's keeper. Whichever way you can help and support that family, we definitely will appreciate it. Have a great weekend.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
ITV, certainly the best.
Pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. I dey go water side for Amaho. No fear, drop your comment, share them. I dey for Igwebe local government, I dey for Amaho community. They won't carry me go water side. I go see where people come like 18 something. They won't go show me the rest house for what I said for Amaho. If you know say you come from Amaho, you dey America, you dey UK, you dey Europe, you dey Africa, you dey Nigeria, you dey watch your Sharamo. But this Amaho road, there be farmers but to carry food, plantain, yam, cocoa, and different things come out from this bush. Now wahala. They call on the state government. This is their road. This Amaho road. Down. And they go water side. Only God can do what no man can do. Yes, oh yeah. Because they watch me for ITV, they watch me online for Facebook, for YouTube, for TikTok, and then for Amaho community, and they go water side. They say from here, our figure come out for Ugoneki, but now river I separate them all. I say this river, over 40, 50 years, 100 years, Oyibo people don't they come here. AT&P, they say they get rest house where Oyibo people they rest. They say still there. I want to go check out. But you want to watch us now, how your community be. And so many of them, they come home, come build, come develop in a community. This is Amaho Road. And they go water side now. If it not be God, tell me, where I for day. If it not be God, tell me where I for day. Enemies want try to bring us down. They cannot bring us down. Down, down, down. And therefore, I'm my whole community. And they go water side. Ewo! Ewo! For the farmers to carry their farm produce from here, yam, plantain, cocoa, palm wine. From here now to that Ebele, you spend like 3,000 naira. Abi, okay, say 3,000 naira.
It will pass.
From here.
To Ebele now 5,000 from Waterside go.
From Waterside, 5,000.
What's up, close?
Baba, how you doing?
I do.
How this road be now?
This road? I can't say, but the road bad.
Bad?
Bad way.
How you cut it, they carry the things where you if your farm product, how you cut it, they carry and they go that side, go town?
Not the thing. Nah, condition of course, I know what we will do. We still beg our able governor make help us about this route. If he help us, God will bless her for us.
From Ebele, I'm a Joshua. Carry this side.
I
want to go water side. If
I beg.
I want this water side.
I beg.
Where is there?
Make you see.
What you see for there? What you see for there?
What you will see, be say, you now you will tell the governor, say the road bad.
Also, waiting they happen.
Nairobi for water. But I say, now they talk for this thing.
Yes. Rush hour.
Rush hour.
We soon.
Oh, we are bad.
Arawa.
But yeah.
For it.
Now, wow.
I love the small thing though. I said, make I come up from inside the city. May I come?
I know that you can help us.
Eh?
Yes.
I'm a road. Sharp.
God bless you.
Thank you. If it not be God, tell me where we for day. And they go water side for Amaho. Enemies want try to bring us down. They cannot bring us down. Down. Drop your comments. And then for our community, I want to go see the water side. 2 hours journey or 2 hours. Now we go spend on top of this bike. 2 hours. From Ama, we're going to come down. Hey! Cow not in this area.
No cow.
We not allow cow enter.
We not allow. No way.
I said they not allow cow enter here.
We not agree because of Fulani. We not agree, cow not there. Wait. Okay. Wait. I know follow na pass again. I know follow na. Okay. I know follow na pass again. Okay, I know follow na pass again. No. What I say? We don't go. Nigerians, I beg, may una look these people face well. In case you not see me again. We just they go.
We don't enter. Sorry, we don't enter. We don't reach already.
Water day. No, this one not be water.
No, if you reach that, you will.
This one not be water matter.
Pass this one, sir.
We not they go through. I know they see any sign. I know they see anything. So now the Ama horror that see this so. Hey, wo. I feel.
No fear.
If he not be God, tell me where we for the enemies want try to bring us down. They cannot bring us down. Down, down, down.
Osulu. Waiting they happen.
Hey! Now I'm our community CB. Where you from the come?
River.
Water side?
Yes.
Now they go to Sifa.
Not more far.
So the water one they drink for you. The river they go to fetch.
Yes.
Hey! Where you they go now?
Na front.
Front? That's why they carry this water every day.
Na so.
Every day?
Yes.
No? This one road, what you want make government can do?
Na tar road with the farm. With the far road.
So to carry yam and plantain and carry go town, na problem.
Na problem also.
Problem. Where you they come from? Maga, go from. Where they come from? From farm.
Yes.
What be the challenge you they face for this in our community?
They face no road, no light, network.
No network.
No network.
But if something happened to me now, no network.
You just a waka like say they find something there. No network.
So the road where they come down.
Yes, sir.
Your farm. How you take they carry this yam and cassava and can?
We dey suffer and now no road now. We need road.
So water uncle?
We still need water.
And water side you for the council.
And
that they go so. How the river be?
If I the hill not be small.
Wait, I never start.
For where?
Okay. I know they go again. I know. No, I know they go again.
If you see where for the corn now, not be small.
Na river, now because na leg take the waka, na we buy road, na make they stress and they push up for sand.
Which road? I think machine go let us the carry and they go.
Let this my boy from the castle.
Yeah.
Wait till we trek. Now we know if we use machine enter.
Now so
the way you tell they preparing me for this matter. The way you tell they preparing me for this matter.
Our madonna, if body so can be worried by for the corn.
If you so, you suffer. You don't know the suffer before you reach here.
Let's go. Government will come. They come give us.
Osulu. Waiting they happen.
Here go. I want to go see the resters for Waterside. Now I'm our community I see there. Whoa. This road where all these people they carry me pass so. This road where these people they carry me they pass. This road where they carry me they go so. This road where they carry me they go so. This Waterside where they carry me they go so farmer. Hey whoa. Hey whoa. Drop your comment, share them. Use Google Map to track me. Use Google Map to track me. Hey. If me say now from this side, those people where I see where fresh water does now. Yeah. Now from here they come. Yeah. Because of water. Hey! You know say you come from Mama, share them. Drop your comments. Many communities they suffer. My body don't change. The weather, the kind cold weather, the entire don't change. The kind air where they breathe now don't change from the one. Hey! I am a rubber headquarter. Timber headquarter. Hey, whoa. Only God can do what no man can do. Heavenly Father, protect me, protect your son, protect your boy. Joseph Ezeaguele. Hey, whoa. This journalist work. They say those days na here ATP day. They say na here ATP from comot to Delta State. Abi?
Na here for common go supply.
No say ATP can go supply, but that company now don't die. They say Oyibo people. Na here they carry log from here to abroad. Oh. From this river to abroad. ATP. We can come out from here, from this amount. Now here they from come out go supply Delta State. They say I go see the rest house where Oyibo the rest. I will say this program will get episode 1, episode 2. This is the journey to Amaho, Waterside. No fear, no fear. Everywhere clear. Something dead body. Something dead body. Ababa Godo. Hey. 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 Hey, whoa. I dey for Amaho community for Igwebe local government. I dey go waterside. 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 Cameraman, you there? I dey go waterside. I dey go waterside. I dey go waterside. For Amaho. For Amaho. Not be river.
Waiting they happen.
Oga, na 19 or 18?
1887. 1887. So now we both construct this thing. So they control this another river from the across the road. So they have to do concrete to control that water from here to join this river.
What do you call this river?
This one is River Ebe.
Only God can do what no man can do.
This road, straight from the building, the road that we
But na river be all those ones.
Na that river Ebe.
Straight from Ebele, that road. Amaho Junction.
Down to this place. Then I hear we will connect Ogboko when we come back for Ogoneki Road.
Huh?
Yeah. But now it's going to the local bridge when we take cross the river before. Now the local bridge, now they see so.
That wood so?
Yes, all this wood so. Now the local bridge when we take cross the river, they go Ogboko. So
another community?
Yes, another community. So at the time the bridge can't spoil. Nobody to do it for us again. So now I make the road come close. We're not quickly access from it again. So all this iron one they see so. Now the iron one we both people they use they follow river, they enter the river. That time in the 40s, 50s, when the Igbo men they here, they carry our wood, they go to Sapele.
You know, say from here now to Ethiopia.
To Ethiopia, a very access road through the water. The bridge went to collapse. Now be that one.
Now beneath those people they speak Abi nicer.
Now beneath that they speak. Ogboko now beneath that they speak. All of the Gojon Ugoneki. Now beneath all those ones they speak. Now here be the boundary between Esan and the Benin.
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Now be the boundary between Esan and the Benin.
This river now?
This river, so. Don't see where the two down. For the state.
Come go show me the rest house. No, you say that rest house now Oyibo people they waiting.
Now Oyibo for the rest. Even as at early 2000, the Oyibos, they say they come here, come stay for the rest of the bar for this water because they say they too like this water, it's too clean and it do very good for mouth. So Oyibos, they come here, they spend like 2 weeks, 1 month.
Where they go? Drop your comments. Shut up for me. I want to go see the rest house. I want to go see the rest house where the Oyibo people they stay. They say 80 and P. Now from here they move go Sapele. Oyibo people?
Yes. Now, this house was built in 1887.
You see?
1887. That was when this building was built.
You even know what they talk so?
I know what they talk, sir.
19?
18, not be 19.
18?
1887. One of the largest forests in Edo State. So that is when they build here, they reside here. So at the time when they live here to Sapele in 1970 something or so, then that was when they migrate to Sapele to go and establish their company there. Then they were still paying visit here to come and relax here because of the river. Because of the river Eba. Then I would like us to see where the two rivers met.
Mogo. Where River Oriomo
And River Eba.
Eba belongs to Amaho, Abi? Oh, no, I pass Amaho.
Now the boundary between Amaho and Okoho.
Okay.
And in this side, the boundary between Amaho and Ogun community. So the river is the boundary. So you can see the junction where the trees are made. That one now is River Orion.
When they say I welcome.
If you go down here,
you say?
that one by that side is River Orion. So the one you pass for Ugyoba side. That side you pass for Goneki, they come. That one you pass for Ugyoba side. Now be that one with River Orion. Now I come pass through that also. So this River Ebana can't join now for here. The two come flow. From here, you go come out for Abudu. From Abudu, now you connect Abraka. From Abraka, now they go Sapele. So when they float still by enter for here, they float down to Abudu. From Abudu to
Look, but see one bridge there.
Yes, that bridge now. That is the bridge that's supposed to connect that bridge where they show you for there just now. See, when we say they enter Okoko community. So Okoko community now, from here to Okoko community is just 2 kilometers to come out for the community. Then we will now access Ugoneki Road. So we beg the Edo State government to please come to our aid. By the time they channel this road, the ASAN in general will be this is the true access that they can connect, they can access Benin, and the Benin can access the ASAN land. Yeah.
They say now here 18 and P fair day for Amaho before they move go Sapele. So this building now 18 and they be down. Yeah, now we again. Rest us, so you put people the rest.
You can see the doors, you see the walls, you see everything. So now ancient building. This building don't last more than 150 years here. This building you see so. It's more than 150 years.
Your part tell you the story, I'll be waiting.
Yes. We got the history. So everything is being pinned down.
No, where are they so?
Where you did so?
Over 100 years.
Over 100. See the block now, see the concrete now. See everything for yourself. You see, not the house what they built in the 90s here.
Let me say, as I reach here now, I go spend up to 100 years, me.
Amen. Amen.
When I touch this wall. Let me say, this building antiquity.
Yes. Obaseki was here, he see everything for himself, and he promised to change.
Leave Obaseki don't go.
Because the Pueblo come, may come help us transform this place, because the first promise said they will turn this place to tourist center.
This water side?
Yeah, this place, this rest house so.
For Amaho?
For Amaho. So we still hope to see that tourist center here, because of this clean river when they see so. So by the time they turn this place to tourist center, it will attract so many things. So the IGR of the state will also grow.
No, you say where I sit down so.
Yes.
You say now
1887. Now they built this house where they see so.
And now white people build them.
Now white people build them. They see the wood, nothing do them. Even 10 miles, if you put it, the teeth go break, go leave them. They don't feature them. They see the door. Ancient wood, nothing do them. Now because the bed go Pueblo, may come help us.
I come here and inside.
Pueblo come help us. And the building village. Pueblo will come to our aid. They come help us.
I thank you now.
God bless you too. You went. Go yourself.
According to what this my friend they tell me now, they say some years ago, Oyibo people they stay here. So now here be their rest house. You know AT&P now? And then to wood. I fed this somehow before the Congo supply that from this river. I they carry, but I want to go see their rest house. How the rest house be? Bros, what do you know? I greet you. Come. So, Oyibo people get the way they build their house.
You see the way they build them. So now the Oyibo now they build them. You see now 2 apartments. Self-contained.
First, make a decision. Come this side. Come.
This house where they see so. You see the 2 apartments now. Here now see the sense on a self-contained. Here now this one on a self-contained. So that is the kitchen. So you see the way they construct them. So when they come, they will relax for here. You see the way they design this place. So the builder went for the relax. So they spend like 2 weeks, 1 month here before they go.
Rest house
for the white men.
For Amaho.
You see the building. So when we try to let the government know that there is something like this that will be built for more than a century in Amaho land, it's as if we just a joke. Thank God you don't come now, you don't see them for yourself. So now they have the need. You see the building, you see the kitchen. So you see the other, the toilet and the bathroom over there. Then build down. You see, and you say, don't tell you when they build this house.
For not be there now, people when they walk around this area and they call it, oh, you both not live this one. Now this my guy. Now they relax for inside here. Make mosquito no. Make mosquito no. Make mosquito no finish it for the jungle. But this has to be like house where you miss you put the first day.
Yes.
This house.
You see, termite not feature pan. Any termite when I put teeth for here, the teeth will break.
Waiting they happen.
The trigger. The trigger.
Hey! My guy can't come out from trigger. On the solar.
Let's say the trigger. Oh, boy.
This now 1887. Ewo! In case anything what kind of animal attack the animal. Now what about you people they don't improve for gun. Waka.
ITV, certainly the best.
In treating this topic on constitutionalism and political plurality, looking at a way to prevent the multi-party system of the country tilting towards a one-party state, we will be looking at defections, political defections. You agree with me that that is a huge one when it comes to politicians defecting from party A to party B, and basically what could be the consequence, what could be the constitutional provisions preventing indiscriminate cross-carpeting from one political party to another in Nigeria. And I have with me a legal luminary and a person of Fidelis Areye. Big thanks for coming, Fidelis.
Welcome.
All right, let's look at political defections. We seem to have it too dominant in our political system. Do we have provisions of the law, which I believe we do, but let's have a legal background of what the provisions of the law has as regards preventing indiscriminate or the abuse on political defections in the country by politicians?
You see, in Nigeria, we have a law, and that only law only cut across the House of Assembly, Section 68, 1G, and Section 109, 1G, that any House of Assembly that defected without a very good reason, without the party not having any crisis, he defected like that, he will lose his seat. Those are the law backing the House of Assembly. But any other person in a political party can defect with a good reason, without anything. With this, you see a lot of people cross-carpeting. They are cross-carpeting. Some of the political parties members are also cross-carpeting because they have erred in one way or the other. so that the government in power will not chase them with EFCC and others. You see most of them cross carpeting, which is very wrong. Then weakening the opposition party. And the party in power now became very dominant. This which result to abuse of power in government.
Are you by this saying that political defections could be abused?
Yes, it could be abused. In the ground that if they are, most of them are being they are defecting as a result of they have air. Maybe some of them that are in power, when they err in that office, maybe they have partake in one high corruption and the other, they decide to defect to the ruling party so that they will not be chased by anti-corruption. As a result of that, most parties, most members are being defected from that weakening party to the ruling party. Those are the major problems.
Oh, okay.
But in that of House of Assembly, while you are occupying a seat, you defect without a very good reason. That section 68 1G and section 109 1G we cut off with that person.
Okay,
you
so that also comprises that of the state houses of assembly.
Yes, it's national, not they say in National House of Assembly.
Not you mean it's restricted to the federal?
It's national.
Or it can also. But it also applies to the state houses of assembly.
The state.
They are representatives.
If it is really is in practice.
Because you got the position on the platform of another political party. So if you got that position on the platform of the political party, the onus lies on you to give a very, very credible reason. Yeah. You know, like issues of political crisis, for instance, in the party, which could make you defect from that party to another. But if you don't have a credible reason, then you basically could lose your seat as a representative. So it cuts across both the federal and that of the state.
Our law is there, but it's not in practice. They don't put our law in practice. If you talk of that in House of Assembly, you see during this dispensation, most of the opposition party, they cross to the ruling party. They didn't lose their seat. They still remain. But if that law being affected, but if the section 68, 1 and 109 really specifically based on national assemblies, they have to. And I believe because these laws are just there, they are not in practice, they can even also do away with it, even done away with it, even in the national. That is why you see many people are drifting to.
Okay, if they are not in practice, who do you blame? Because political actors, your politicians, and of course,
I agree.
They are supposed to test it in court.
Yeah, they're supposed to test it. That's why we are talking of the independence of the judiciary. If the judiciary are independent, they are not answerable to the executives in every area, in appointment, in fund and others. They'll be able to act well. They'll be able to act well.
How do you apply the role of the judiciary in curbing this abuse?
The role of judiciary in curbing the abuse of the creeping to one-party system is only for them to be free and fair. When any matter of such arose is brought before them in court. But they are not the one that play the roles, the major role.
Exactly what I mean, you know. Is it not left for those who are aggrieved, those who feel shortchanged, to challenge the case in court? Not necessarily the judiciary doing that, but if you feel aggrieved or shortchanged as a party stakeholder, that a particular representative, you know, of a constituency defected to another party without, you know, following due process, that can be challenged in the court.
I agree. You know, when this is a challenge.
Because you were saying that the laws are not being implemented. So I was saying, in what way can they be implemented if they are not challenged in court?
unless the person is able to prove his case. Because all these people defecting, they always have their reasons of defecting, of cross-carpeting.
Yeah, we understand that
to
it
the
has to
other
do with,
parties.
we understand it has to do with if the party is in crisis.
Yes.
You made mention of some representatives, for instance,
Yes.
though you didn't give names,
Yes.
you know, that they cross-carpet from one party
To the other.
to another, you know, without due process. But again, if we are to fetch for such reasons that they gave, it could surprise you that they cited reasons of, you know, party crisis. Because, for instance, we've seen the challenges that PDP as a party has been going through. And so we've seen exodus of defection from PDP to the ruling party. In such a case, don't they have credible reasons for defecting?
You see, that is what I said earlier, that most of them they are cross-carpeting for one reason and the other. Some of them who are in PDP, they have exerted a very good position in PDP. Maybe some of them have, soiled their hand one way or the other. The next thing is for them to cross-carpet.
That's an assumption.
Yes.
And it's your opinion.
Yes. And upon that, you see that most people, they always have a reason of cross-carpeting. As such, the court cannot do otherwise for them.
Are you saying that we do not have enough laws or provisions that will protect the country's, you know, system from tilting towards a one-party state through monitoring defections in the political landscape?
In the first place,
are you saying we don't have enough laws?
No, yes,
because you may mention the fact that it only applies to those in the National Assembly, for instance. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
We are still on defections.
Yes.
So what about for those who are not holding positions, who for whatever reasons will just want to jump from one party to the other? Is the law, or are the laws silent? We don't have a law on that can guide against such an unscrupulous act?
Section 14 of the Nigeria Constitutions allow you to
jump from one party to another at will.
Yeah, your interest
at will. You can just leave the party
at will. Not leave. You must have reason of leaving the party.
Even if it's not a cogent reason.
You must have a reason.
Yes,
leaving the party.
There'll be reasons.
That section 14.
Reasons could be they are not, you know, recognized. Yes. Reasons could be they just feel they have a better chance in joining the ruling party because it's the party in power. But are these reasons cogent enough? Because we need to protect our political system from, you know, taking after stomach infrastructure, where everybody just come out and say they want to defer from one party to another just because of survival. How do we guide against this? Because
I believe
this is where the system tilts gradually into a one-party state.
The way you guide against this one-party system, it starts from the INEC. INEC must be able to be proactive. There are areas of elections.
So how does INEC do that without the laws?
there is law for them that before you defect, there must be a very good reasons, and if that reason is not met, there will be penalty for that.
As in penalty against the political party or against the individual?
No, against the political party, against if it is
because it cannot be, because you know we cited an instance where those who are not even running for elective positions, who are not running for positions, just members of the party, now so decide that they want to defer from that party to another, if there are laws that can guide against such abuse. So if such persons are now doing that indiscriminately, what has INEC got to do with that? Because most especially when they are not even running for elective positions. So are you saying that INEC can you know, sanction such political parties that have such defections of members?
They have no right to sanction such political
So how can INEC come in?
The only way is that somebody who just cross-carpeting, like the INEC now, they are to harmonize and enhance all the political parties of the states. If going to be an amendment whereby the country, the constitution, will bring in all these laws that, as it been applicable in National House of Assembly, is applicable to every individuals for a very good reason. It will work. It will work. ANEC will be able to follow up that system. Then the other one is the judiciary.
Okay, no, before you get to judiciary, you just brought about this aspect of INEC, because there is still a burning issue, and they are in the eye of the storm as regards the challenges, facing opposition, as in facing opposition in the quest of power come 2027. You agree with me that recently that there has been issues about the electoral umpire not recognizing both factions of that of Senator David Mark, and that of Gombe Bala Nafiu of ADC. Now, what are you saying the role of INEC in that aspect is? Do you see them as playing the role of neutrality, or seem to be favoring the ruling party in not recognizing or making a pronouncement that they are not going to recognize the meetings, the conventions of these factions of the ADC? Because by that, it means they are somehow non-existent, because INEC is not recognizing them. So do you see INEC as playing the role of an electoral umpire, or being not neutral in this matter?
For me, I didn't see them be biased.
You don't see them as biased?
Yes.
In case you're just joining me, the program is Law and You, and we are on constitutionalism and political plurality, preventing the multi-party system we operate in Nigeria from tilting towards a one-party state. And I've been discussing with Fidelis Areyi, a legal practitioner. We'll take a short break, after which we continue on the conversation. Do stay. Welcome back. Still with the legal luminary, Fidelis. Thank you for sustaining your presence with me. Now, let's look at this aspect of the judiciary. I remember you said it vividly when you made mention of the fact that the judiciary plays a vital role if we must have it right in terms of the country system not tilting towards a one-party state. Then the judiciary must be independent. Isn't the judiciary independent?
They are partially independent. They are not fully independent, because the appointments still come from them.
From the executive?
The executives, yes. The appointments still come from them. The confirmations still come from them. It's only in the fund they are a bit...
okay, they have some financial autonomy.
Yes, autonomy.
Okay.
That one don't make them independent, because every appointment is being confirmed by the executive.
And not by the NJC?
Not by the NJC. NJC will recommend. That is where
Won't recommend?
Yes.
Okay, so if we must get it right, the judiciary must be independent?
Yes.
By virtue of appointment?
Yes, appointment. And from there, you see, the system will work well. They will be working without fear and...
okay, but how do we also tackle the aspect of culture of impunity, corruption, for instance, bribery and corruption? Can we excuse the judiciary from that?
You see, in area of bribery and corruption, it cut across the whole board.
Not just the judiciary.
Not only judiciary, even individual.
Are you saying that to excuse the fact that the judiciary should not be in the eye of the storm to criticize and investigate why and how that can be stopped in the judiciary? I mean, by this, are you trying to defend the judiciary?
No, I'm not trying to defend the judiciary. Judiciary that is corrupt, some are be put to the board. They don't leave them. But what I'm saying that in terms of corruption, it depends on individual, not all the judiciary.
Okay, but how do we tackle corruption in the judiciary?
the only way you can tackle corruption in the judiciary, in the area of political cases, it is only when the judiciary are fully independent, because most of them, at the end of the judgment, at times they work towards the area of the government. You see that it's only those that are very bold, and some of them that are bold, they can find anything to bring against them, like what happened during the time of Buhari period.
All right, let's look at this aspect of voters, for instance, the electorate. Yes. Because it's one thing for us to have it right at the point of making sure that our laws catch up with those who flout the law or who go against it. But again, it's another for us to have our elections right, where voters will come out en masse to participate in the election. Now, do you see what is happening at present in terms of the political landscape and, you know, the opposition versus the ruling party? Do you see this as a way of creating an imbalance where voter apathy could be worsened or heightened in the country?
Well, what I see is there that unless the political this thing is being reformed, by way of electronic transmission, you see that when we are able to embark on electronic transmission, the system will work for the electorate very well.
What do you mean electronic transmission? Because on the 2026 electoral reform, as amended, the electronic transmission is not cast in stone that it must be done, because they said there can also be manual collation. So the reform for the 2026 Electoral Act has dealt with that. Or do you mean transmission of results at 3 times? Which is not in the electoral
Let
reform.
electronic voting come in, like the NBA, where I am.
Okay.
The election will come up, is it not this year? It's electronic voting. You can vote in your room.
Okay, but we don't have that just now. So we don't have that just now.
And you can't.
Are you saying in the nearest future?
Yes. If they can introduce that, you see that there will be a free and fair election to an extent. Because it worked for NBA, I believe it can work for the country. If they allow it, if they don't sabotage it, as they even sabotage this electronic transmission, because they will say it doesn't work in so place. If we really come together and come on that electronic voting, I believe we will have a good governor.
Okay, let's look at the aspect of protests.
Yes.
Because we've had it recently where those in opposition protested to the National Assembly, and of course also in the streets of Abuja, you know, over the aspect of not allowing the country to tilt towards a one-party state. How can the government of the day, or how can we posit it from the legal perspective, preventing protests to degenerating into what could be the unexpected?
The only way of that party system, the masses cannot be protesting concerning the one-party system, because in party system, it is not the fault of the government in power, people who run into them. And as such, the law is not against you defecting or joining a dominant political party. The only thing is that if those Nigerians can reform the system by giving room to more political plurality in the country, whereby the also economic barrier will be removed by when all those people that are coming for a political party will not be asked to pay a very huge amount that they will not be able to register.
Okay, but no. But apart from that, before we get there, apart from that, are you saying that public interest protest is prohibited? Because basically we have.
No, it's not prohibited. It's allowed.
Okay, so in what way can it be tailored to improve the political landscape of the country, in terms of not degenerating into a one-party state? Can it be encouraged?
I believe the only way that can be encouraged, it is only when the government in power decided to ensure it's not doing all humanly possible to ensure those party wait in other opposition party coming to their party with one reason and the other. But whereby others are defeated, there's nothing he can do. It's only the government in power that can cope that. It is not the court cannot help on that issue.
Okay, what about
it's already unconstitutional, and the people that are defecting is on their own willingness. They are defecting to the dominant party.
Is public litigation allowed by the provisions of the law? In terms of public interest litigation, is public interest litigation allowed?
In area of creeping into one-party system?
Yes, because some persons may be interested in taking the court, as in taking the government to court, or
if you are, yes, a public interest would be
public interest litigation.
Public interest litigation could be involved in the sense that if you are in that party and you find out that that person is a party waiting in your party and it cross carpet without any reason, you can bring such action against such person.
No, apart from that, what about if such groups are against the government's tendencies in favoring the ruling party against the opposition? Can't public interest litigation come?
Yeah, it's possible.
Okay, but we see situations where the government could want to, coax such groups from seeing the light of the day.
No,
how do we protect that interest?
It's only court that have such power. Government cannot coerce them. Because litigation, you go to court and file, and the actions goes on. Government cannot be able to coerce anybody. You only coerce them maybe during that protest. Then maybe bribe them through, and the people will concede to whatever, anything, and withdraw their protest.
Okay.
But whereby they are serious, the pressure want to go on, they have a very good reason, because whoever that assert must prove. Then I think the court will hear them very well.
Okay, let's have your final words on what can be done to prevent the country from tilting towards a one-party state. Your final words.
My final word is that the way the party can gear towards one-party state...
The way the country, you mean?
Where the country can gear towards one-party state is when people are defecting or cross-carpeting to the dominant parties without reason. It will make them to gear towards a one-party state.
That's not only the reason. Coercing the opposition is another issue.
Yeah, coercing the opposition is another reason. Then judiciary is another reason. Then economics barriers is another reason.
Okay, judicial independence could tackle that.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, Fidelis Areye, for taking out any part of this. We'll do the same time next week on Law and You. I am Philip Omo Gupon. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
The FCC declares ex-minister Sadia Umar Farouk wanted for alleged fraud. Delta State Police Command arrests 2 women over alleged human trafficking. Prominent Nigerians converge in Benin for funeral rites of Deputy Governor's mother. Thanks for joining us on the news tonight. I'm Daisy Lira Sikidi. Please we'll join Victor Ogani from our Abuja studios. Good evening, Victor.
Daisy, many thanks indeed for the program tonight. You're looking dashing anyway. And now, to watch ITV live, you can join us on www.itvradiong.com/live. You can also follow us on all our social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, X, TikTok, at ITV Radio NG. Now let's bring you the news in detail. The Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC has zoned its 2027 presidential ticket to southern Nigeria ahead of the next general elections. The decision was announced on Saturday during the party's national convention held in Abuja. John Taylor now reports.
The increasing defection of political figures into the Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, has continued to strengthen the party's position as one of the fastest growing opposition parties ahead of the 2027 general elections. The party on Saturday held its national convention in Abuja with top political leaders and party faithful in attendance, including former Bayelsa State Governor Senator Seriake Dixon, former Labour Party Presidential Peter Obi, and former Kano State Governor Rabiu Kwankwaso.
That's where we want to go, to build a new Nigeria. Now, those from Kano, Katsina, Kebbi, Sokoto will feel safe. I want to thank all of you for finding time, in spite of the insecurity, in spite of the economic difficulties, in spite of the intimidation and blackmail and propaganda. You found your way to this historic city. We are witnessing a sharp decline in the quality of life. Insecurity has created widows and orphans across the land. Millions have been displaced from their homes.
The major highlight of the convention was the zoning of the party's 2027 presidential ticket to southern Nigeria.
It is a motion on the strategic zoning and rotation of the presidential ticket for the 2027.
Party leader in arrangement is to promote fair leadership and
The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has the former Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Sadiya Umar Farouk, wanted over alleged criminal conspiracy, abuse of office, and diversion of public funds. The anti-graft agency posted the wanted notice on its website on Saturday. The note signed by the head of media publicity, Owale, urged members of the public with information on her whereabouts to contact the commission. Farouk served as Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Disaster Management and Social Development under former President Muhammadu Buhari from 2019 to 2023. And from here, back to our Benin studios for the continuation of the news.
And now a big thank you to Victor Ogani. Back to Benin, where we'll move to Delta State for a first story. Now, the Delta State Police Command has arrested 2 women over alleged human trafficking and exploitation of a 19-year-old girl in Udu local government area of Delta State. The suspects allegedly lured the victim with promises of a better life in Ivory Coast, only for the trip to end in forced prostitution and a traumatic medical ordeal that reportedly left the young woman without her womb. Warri correspondent Minga Ahmed has details.
A heartbreak story of deception, exploitation, and trauma has emerged in Delta State following the arrest of 2 suspected human traffickers by the Delta State Police Command. Police say the suspect allegedly convinced the father of 19-year-old girl that they will help his daughter travel to Ivory Coast for a better future and employment opportunity. However, according to the police public relations officer, SP Edavi Bright, the promise quickly turned into a nightmare after the young woman was allegedly forced into prostitution upon arrival in Ivory Coast. SP Edafi explained that when the victim rejected the arrangement and demanded to return to Nigeria, the suspect allegedly deceived her and took her to the hospital in Ivory Coast, where she reportedly underwent a procedure that resulted in the removal of her womb.
We took her to the hospital for medical examination, and lo and behold, the doctor examined that her womb has been removed. A girl of 19 years old.
The police spokesperson added that investigations are ongoing while the suspects are expected to face prosecution. Meanwhile, the suspect reportedly admitted involvement in the crime.
So how much they pay you when you for this girl to travel out? How much did they pay you?
They give me 400,000.
Now have you seen what they've done to her? How do you feel now?
Not happy at all.
Delta State Police Command has warned parents and guardians to remain vigilant and avoid entrusting their children to unverified travel agents or individuals promising jobs and opportunities abroad. Police say many young women continue to fall victims to trafficking syndicates operating under the guise of overseas employment offers. From Warri, Genga Ahmed, ITV News.
The commander of the Civilian Joint Task Force CJTF in Edo State, Stanley Ogenerede Paul, has issued a strong warning to individuals falsely parading themselves as members of the organization in the state. According to the commander, only operatives working under the recognized national leadership of President Lawan Jaffa are authorized to carry out CJTF activities. In a statement, Paul directed all unauthorized persons to immediately withdraw from any form of operation linked to the CJTF in Edo State. He warned that anyone found violating the directive will face arrest by security agencies. The move, he says, is aimed at ensuring that only legitimate members operate within the state. Residents are also being urged to remain vigilant and report any suspicious activity to the appropriate authorities. Victims of a devastating rainstorm in Dulu-Tafa of Nata Chiefdom, Kaga, Koluku government area of Kaduna State, have made passionate appeals to the government of the state and other kind-hearted Nigerians to rescue them from the havoc wreaked on them by the natural disaster. Kaduna correspondent Umar Muhammad reports that though the chief of Nanta Chiefdom, Engineer James Bitrus, has since paid sympathy visits to the affected areas, no tangible help has come for the people.
The heavy rainstorm that lasted hours in Dulu-Tafa of Nata Chiefdom, Kagarko local government area of Kaduna State, ravaged hundreds of houses. At the community, cracked walls of buildings and damaged households litter every space shortly after the downpour. While expressing his concern over the plight of the affected families, the chief of Nata, Engineer James Bitrus, appealed to the state government through the State Emergency Management Agency and other kind-hearted Nigerians, as well as organizations, to come to the aid of the affected persons. He added that the burden to replace what has been lost to the rainstorm will be huge, except government intervene in the situation, particularly now that farmers are preparing to go back to farm. Some of the victims, among them Mr. Yakubu Dulu Sushei, pleaded for aid from the local, state and federal governments to cushion the effects of the disaster. At the time of this report, the rainstorm victims were hurriedly gathering the remains of their damaged households in furious attempts to get back to life. From Kaduna, Umar Muhammad, ITV News.
Benin City, the Edo State capital, came to a standstill as family, friends, associates and dignitaries gathered to honor the late Madam Esther Idahosa, mother of the Deputy Governor of Edo State. Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, Deborah Ogbefun reports that sympathizers from across Nigeria and beyond paid their last respects as funeral activities for the late matriarch commenced in Benin City.
The final journey of late Madam Esther Idahosa began with the movement of her body from the military hospital on Airport Road in a colorful carnival-like motorcade through major roads in Benin City to the residence of the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Folani State, where family members and loved ones paid their last respect.
I miss my mother so dear. She was there for us when we lost our father.
Loving, caring, a doting mother. She'll be greatly missed.
The funeral service and tribute night later later held in the government reserve area Benin City, where dignitaries from across the country and beyond gathered to honor the Idahosa family. The service of songs was solemn as children, friends, and well-wishers joined the Idahosa family in worship and reflection, officiated by a retinue of ministers who led songs, prayers, and ministrations. In an exhortation, the General Superintendent of Christ Apostolic Church of God Mission International, Dr. Matthew Ogboma, urged the congregation to live right with God, describing late Madam Esther Idahosa as a woman who lived a remarkable and impactful life worthy of emulation.
Her life has gone, but she shall be remembered for what she has done.
In a separate tributes, guests and children of the deceased, including the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, said the late matriarch will be remembered for her strength, noting that her legacy will continue to inspire generations to come.
I want to, on behalf of my family, express our sincere, profound appreciation to all of you that have come from within and outside the country to pay the last respect to my beloved mother. We are very grateful for the sacrifices that all of you have made to be here.
Late Madam Esther Idahosa is survived by 6 children, grandchildren, great-grandchildren, a son-in-law, daughters-in-law, and other family members. In Benin, Deborah Ugbefun, ITV News.
Now, in the Edo State delegate for the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC National Convention and chieftains of the party have expressed confidence in the strength of the party to win elections next year. John Taylor, who spoke with some of the delegates in Abuja, reported that they also endorsed the presidential ambition of Peter Obi. They expressed confidence in his chances of becoming the next Nigerian president. Let's bring you the report.
The formation of the Nigerian Democratic Congress (NDC) in the last few months has changed the dynamics of Nigerian politics, with many prominent politicians dumping their parties en masse to form new alliance with the NDC. Here at the venue for the first NDC national are party chieftains, supporters who are delegates from various states. The Edo delegates were in full spirit as they participate in the convention. Speaking with ITV News, the delegates expressed confidence in the party leadership, who they say is gaining nationwide acceptance.
Because people are tired of the suffering that we are having now in Nigeria, and we thought NDC would be a new hope for the common man. And they say we don't have structure, but the masses are the people who vote, not structures.
Hey! Yes, I'm very excited. You see me starting with shouting. So NDC is highly accepted in Edo State.
I'm very happy because this is a party that will take Edo State to the greater heights. The party that will make Edo to be okay and the entire Nigeria to be okay.
The Edo delegates endorsed the candidates of Peter Obi and Rabiu as a formidable force against the ruling All Progressive Congress.
As you can see, the Obi movement started from Benin. So we have a very great love for the kind of person he is. So we love him and we want him to be the president of this country so that he can take Nigeria to the greater heights. Peter Obi is a breath of fresh air for the common man. He said several times that he's coming to do the abnormal, not the normal political class. And that's the reason why Edo people who are very vibrant, who are very intellectually mobile, are saying this is the man we want to go with.
Delegates from the heartbeat of the nation believe the NDC is the last hope for the common man in the state. From Abuja, John Taylor, ITV News.
As you're watching the news on independent television, we are taking a break. We will be back in a bit.
As political activities begin to gather momentum ahead of the 2027 general elections, our political support group, Jagaban Apex Alliance Worldwide, has thrown its weight behind the former Secretary of Edo State Government and frontline aspirant Pastor Sagi Zayamu, seeking the All Progressives Congress ticket for Edo South Senatorial District. The endorsement was made during a meeting of the group's national executive members, where leaders described the aspirant as competent and capable of providing quality representation. Diana Danian reports.
Leaders of the group from different parts of the country are in Benin City to support the aspirations of Pastor Sage Izeyamo for the Edo South Senatorial District. Their presence and support on Saturday at the residence of the APC Edo South Senatorial District aspirant amplified high level of political relevance which the aspirant maintains as the primary election of the APC draws nearer.
Nigerians from the 6 geopolitical zones who support Mr. President coming to me to say we endorse you. We believe that your coming on board would be a plus to the president's second term. So for me, it's a national vote of confidence.
They said the aspirant possesses the experience, leadership qualities, and political reach needed to attract development to the district and strengthen the APC in Edo State.
Is a personality that can never be overlooked. Over the years, we have seen his antecedents, and we know it will help Mr. President come 2027 to stabilize the economy.
We all come together and decide that for every government agency or government officials that is progressive, that has added value to the growth and development of Nigeria must be recognized.
To come and show solidarity to Pastor. Pastor is a man that is well known all over Nigeria. He is ready to go to the Red Chamber so that Edo South will be fully represented right there in Abuja.
The Jagaban Apex Alliance is a political support group with members across the 6 geopolitical zones of Nigeria. From Benin, Donald Eminyen, ITV News.
Former Edo State Commissioner for Physical Planning and Urban Development, Honorable Lucky Isegbe, has been endorsed by leaders and executives of the All Progressives Congress APC in Asan West local government area as the preferred House of Representatives candidate ahead of the party's primary election. The endorsement is for the Asan West, Asan Central, and Igweben federal constituency ahead of the 2027 general election. Edo Central correspondent Chris Omije reports that the meeting was also used to integrate and harmonize old and new members of the party in Ekpoma, the administrative headquarters of Asan West local government area of Edo State.
The meeting, held at the residence of the APC leader in Asan West local government, Honorable Thomas Okosun, was attended by party leaders and executives from the 10 wards in the council area. Addressing the gathering, Honorable Okosun announced the party's decision to endorse Honorable Lucky Isegbe as the consensus candidate ahead of the APC primaries to fly the party's flag in the 2027 general election for the Asan West, Asan Central, and Igweben federal constituency.
Having realized that primaries are around the corners, and 4 of our own children, eminently qualified and capable to represent us, have indicated interest to contest for the House of Representatives. Some of the leaders across the federal constituency made up of Asan West, Asan Central, and Igweben met. And we resolved that though 4 of them have picked form, having examined them, we realized and they agreed that one person is a preferred candidate. So we have looked at the 4 of them, eminently qualified, as I said, and the leadership of Asan West. It is happening simultaneously in Igweben local government and Asan Central local government, which is part of the federal constituency, that we will endorse a particular candidate, and that candidate, preferred candidate, happened to be Sir Barrister Lucky Isegbe. Is our preferred candidate. We have endorsed him. That does not mean that if any of these other aspirants says they don't want to withdraw, that they cannot participate in the primaries.
Honorable Kosun added that the meeting also served to harmonize the old and new members of the party in the local government area, while commending the leadership qualities of Senator Monday Okpebolo within the APC over the years.
We have also resolved today to pass a vote of confidence on the leadership of the governor of Edo State and to assure him that we are behind him, we are praying for him day and night, and that he will succeed as he succeeded now.
In Ekpoma, Chris Omije, ITV News.
Following the alleged endorsement of Honorable Lucky Isegbe as the APC candidate for the House of Representatives by party leaders and executives in the Asan West local government area on Friday, One of the APC aspirants for the Eastern West, Eastern Central and Igweben Federal Constituency, Engineer Paul Ogedegbe, has rejected the endorsement, describing it as unconstitutional. Edo Central correspondent Christian Media reports that Engineer Paul Ogedegbe made this known during a press briefing at his residence in Ujeme, Ekboma, in Eastern West local government area.
Reacting to the endorsement of one of the APC aspirants for Esan West, Esan Central and Igweben Federal Constituency by APC leaders in Ekboma, Engineer Paul Ogedegbe stated that, in line with APC guideline, he has concluded consultation with party leaders and executives across the 3 local government areas in the federal constituency. He added that he has already purchased his nomination form and is awaiting the screening date ahead of the party's primaries. He therefore said he is not aware of any official endorsement of any candidate.
I'm not aware of any endorsement going around. I don't know about any endorsement. It's plain and simple. We have gone ahead. I've bought my form. I've filled my form. I've submitted my form. And I'm only waiting for screening. I've not heard any word from either the party chairman of the state, or if I've heard anything from the national chairman, I've not heard anything. So whatever rumor that is going on that has to do with somebody being endorsed, I'm not aware of it. The primary is coming up on the 18th. That's the new calendar that was scheduled. So on the 18th, we are out for primaries, and then we'll do the best that we can. We'll let the people decide, because it's the people. So it is time for us to be able to give people the right to be able to choose who they really want in office.
The Director General of the Paul Ogedegbe Campaign Organization, Honorable Mrs. Esther Egage, also expressed disagreement with the development.
The party only adopts 2 methods of primaries in APC, which is 1, consensus. All aspirants must sign to endorse 1. 2, direct primary in case of no agreement. My principal has not stepped down for anybody and is not in agreement with the imposition.
I do not agree with this imposing your leader on us. I'm against it. This is democracy. We should be able to speak.
In Ekboma, Chris Omidje, ITV News.
The news will continue after this pause for some commercials. Stay with us. Thanks for staying tuned, and now we'll take that report again. The children, grandchildren, and other members of the family of late Oba Oyedo of the Benin Kingdom, Chief Dosen Ogemudia Obaseki, have celebrated his enduring legacy 70 years after his passing. The remembrance ceremony took place at the Obaseki family residence along Aba Market Road in Benin City. Reporter John Omowa has the details.
It was a moment of reflection, reunion, and celebration as the descendants of the late Chief Downsin Ogemudia Obaseki gathered at his graveside to offer prayers and perform family rites in honor of their patriarch. The event also provided an opportunity for members of the Obaseki dynasty to reconnect and exchange pleasantries, with many meeting one another after several years apart. Family members who spoke on the significance of the occasion paid glowing tribute to the late Oba Oyedo, describing him as a visionary leader whose contributions to the education, public service, and commerce left a lasting impact on the Benin Kingdom.
Behind him, after him, family has moved forward. His siblings have made tremendous progress. They have been safety. They have achieved so much. And so there is every need why he must be celebrated.
Well, we thank God that we are alive to celebrate the 70th anniversary. Not so many people are lucky.
It's a great day for me in particular. I am now the benefactor of that title.
It's a pleasure, and I'm happy to my young children around me.
We are observing the 70th year memorial of my grandfather, Chief Dosi Ogemudia Obaseki. I've heard a lot about him, and coming from such loins, makes me feel proud.
Late Chief Downsin Ogemudia Obaseki was widely respected as a pioneer of Western education and public service, as well as a successful businessman and landowner. He was conferred with the title of Oba Oyedo of Benin in 1938 by Oba Akenzwa II and passed on in 1956. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
The importance of multi-party democratic system in giving citizens the freedom to choose leaders and political parties that best represent their interests has again been highlighted. The focus of discussion on this week's edition of Politics Today, as a political scientist from the University of Benin, Dr. Neville Obahedo, noted that opposition parties often gain public support when the ruling party fails to meet the expectations of the people. Ikmamosa Ogiagwe has details.
Speaking during the program, Dr. Obahedo explained that democracy goes beyond voting during elections, stressing that internal party democracy is equally essential for good governance and credible leadership.
The democracy that we talk about in the multi-party system is not just democracy of election day. That is not democracy. Democracy is the democracy of the party, the internal party. That is the democracy, because that democracy is supposed to be a democracy that goes with the freedom of choice.
The political scientist also described the growing trend of politicians defecting from one political party to another as largely driven by personal ambition and the quest for political relevance rather than ideology or public interest.
If you are realigning and it is for national interest, that does not mean that your personal interest is not subsumed in the national interest. But you should be seen at every point in time promoting national interest. But what we discover is that the people who realign, defected at the rest of them, they are defected to be relevant in the present dispensation.
Listeners and viewers also participated in the discussion through telephone calls, sharing their opinions on the state of Nigeria's democracy and party politics. Politics Today is broadcast simultaneously on ITV and radio every Saturday from 10:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Ikmamosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
Former Kano State Governor Rabiu Kwankwaso on Saturday backed the decision of the Nigeria Democratic Congress to zone its 2027 presidential ticket to the south, saying the move reflects the party's power-sharing arrangement and commitments to fairness. Kwankwaso spoke at the party's national convention in Abuja while addressing delegates, supporters, and party stakeholders. He said his support to zone the presidential tickets to the south is to ensure that the region completes its 8 years, which he said is in line with the zoning process and party agreement. He also urged Nigerians and party supporters to participate in the party's mobilization efforts ahead of the 2027 elections. The endorsement came hours after the NDC officially adopted a resolution zoning its 2027 presidential ticket to the southern part of Nigeria for a single 4-year term. Lagos State Deputy Governor Obafemi Hamzat weekend successfully appeared before the All Progressives Congress APC Governorship Screening Committee in Abuja and received a clean bill of approval to contest in the party's forthcoming governorship primary election ahead of the 2027 Lagos governorship poll. Speaking with newsmen shortly after the screening process, Hamzat expressed satisfaction with the exercise, describing the process as thorough, transparent, and in line with the democratic ideals of the party. According to him, the screening was designed to verify the credentials, records, and experiences submitted by aspirants seeking to fly the APC flag, and also to ensure that everything submitted is accurate and verifiable. The Deputy Governor stated that the committee carefully reviewed all submitted documents and sought clarifications on areas relating to his public service records and professional experience. He further explained that members of the committee asked for clarification on some areas and wanted more insight into the roles he had played in government over the years. And yet heard on the news is business, entertainment, and sports stories. Stay with us. We'll bring you these details when we return. And now we look at business news, where the federal government is calling the World Bank to expedite the approval and disbursement of project funds to Nigeria, threatening to cancel any of the loans delayed beyond 6 months. A statement by the Director, Press and Public Relations, Office of the Accountant General of the Federation, OAGF, Bawa Mokwa, on Friday noted that the Accountant General of the Federation, Dr. Saul Sabdin Ogunjimi, appealed in Abuja during a courtesy visit by a World Bank delegation led by manager of the World Bank team, Tree Lane. He stressed that the facilities are loans that the country is obliged to repay, not grants. According to him, prolonged delays in the approval process could undermine the government's interest in assessing such facilities. If approvals take more than 6 months, the Nigerian government may no longer honor such arrangements, he stated. The AGF emphasized that as a responsible borrower, Nigeria deserves timely consideration and processing of its funding requests. He urged the World Bank to fast-track approval processes and ensure the prompt release of project funds to support the country's development priorities. Dr. Ogunjimi further informed the delegation that the OAGF has commenced action on critical issues earlier raised by the World Bank, particularly in the areas of public financial management statements and audit reporting. He disclosed that the 2023 audit report would be submitted to the Office of the Auditor General for the Federation within 2 weeks. While work on the 2024-2025 audit report is already in progress, the AGF also assured the delegation that concerns relating to the digitization of the Government Integrated Financial Management Information System, GIFMIS, are being addressed, noting that obsolete infrastructure is currently being replaced and modern technology to improve efficiency and service delivery. Earlier in her remarks, Lane congratulated Dr. Ogunjimi on his recent appointment as the African chairman of the Association of Accountants General. She further encouraged the OAGF to sustain its efforts towards digitizing its operations and ensuring the timely presentation of professional financial statements to the Office of the Auditor General of the Federation to strengthen seamless public financial management processes. On entertainment news, Nigerian singer and songwriter Rema will join other global acts as the 2026 World Cup will feature a trilogy of opening ceremonies, with each of the host countries, Mexico, United States, and Canada, getting its turn at a star-studded celebration. Other global music stars, including Katy Perry, Future, Alanis Morissette, Michael Bublé, J Balvin, and Lisa, will feature. The World Governing Board of FIFA confirmed on Friday. Mexico will get the party started 90 minutes before the kickoff of the tournament's first match between Mexico and South Africa on June 11 at Mexico City Stadium for the tournament. The show will feature Colombian megastar J Balvin, multi-Grammy Awards winning Mexico rock band Mana, and pop star Alejandro Fernandez, the son of legendary ranchero king Vicente Fernandez. Mexico's Latino pop princess Belinda and singer and songwriter Lila Downs are on board, along with South African singer and songwriter Tyler and Los Angeles Uzelis, who play in the traditional Mexican Colombian style. And on the foreign news, members of the Spanish conservative Falange movement rallied in central Madrid on Friday to protest against the government's new migration plan, aimed at granting legal status to 500,000 undocumented migrants who arrived before 2026. Footage shows protesters waving Spanish flags and holding lead flares as police form lines to contain the crowd. The scheme applies to undocumented migrants who were in Spain before December 31, 2025 and meet the required legal conditions. Eligible applicants would be able to seek temporary residence and work permits in agriculture and caregiving. Authorities say the police is aimed at bringing long-term undocumented residents into the formal system, allowing them work legally and pay taxes. The policy drew strong opposition from right-wing groups who argue it will put further pressure on public services and housing for nationals. Some demonstrators linked the migration plan to Spain's housing crunch, arguing that subsidized housing should be reserved for Spanish citizens as rents continue to rise in major cities, including Madrid and Barcelona. Madrid authorities restricted the planned protest routes to Caloa and nearby streets after organizers attempted to march further into the city. Officials said the limits were introduced to maintain public order in a busy tourist area. Let's now join Osemodeme Osage for sports updates.
Nigeria's Falconets have qualified for this year's FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup in Poland, edging out Malawi. In Saturday's second leg final round qualifier, the Falconets lost 2-1 but go through on 3-2 aggregate win. The Moses Aduku-led side won the first leg 2-0 last Saturday. A brace from Faith Chimzimu on 9th and 56th minutes cancelled out the Falconets' 2-0 first leg advantage, but in the 62nd minute, Oscar Precious pulled a goal back which was enough to secure the ticket for the Falconets. This will be Nigeria's 12th appearance at the Under-20 Women's World Cup since the maiden edition in 2002 in Canada. In the English Premier League, Enzo Fernandez cancelled out Ryan Gravenberch's strike at Anfield as Liverpool were held to a 1-0 draw by Chelsea. Liverpool started strongly with Gravenberch finishing with a coiling shot from the edge of the penalty area. Chelsea equalized when Fernandez's free kick evaded everyone and ended up in the back of the net, with both sides settling for a 1-0 draw. In other games, Brighton moved to 7th on the table with a 3-0 victory over Wolves. Bournemouth secured a hard-fought 1-0 victory over Fulham, while Sunderland and Manchester United settled for a goalless draw. And that's it from Sports Desk. I am Osemodeme Osage.
And that's how we conclude tonight's package on the news. I'm Daisy Leo Sikidi. Thanks for watching. Good night.
ITV, certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Sotun rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ikoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Emolten Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, a priest assigned to the Immortal Shrine offered Oba Ewai the second items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, Chok, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the side Oba Markets, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ojúde àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ọ̀yọ̀bá àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ọ̀dọ̀yẹ̀ àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀dúwà.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, ọba àtọ́pẹ́.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers. exists and humans continue to coexist, conflict is inevitable. But how we choose to handle those conflicts as they come up is what makes us either mature or otherwise. My name is Harry Agboje, and this right here is how I'd like to say welcome to yet another amazing episode of Flipside on Independence Television, reaching you live from the city of Benin. Now today, we're going to be discussing something that has to do with conflict resolution. Now sometimes in life, we tend to fall out with the people that we interact with. It's inevitable, like I said. It's not something that we can help. It's not something that is often planned. But, you know, because we have diverse values, diverse, belief systems, and diverse ways of thinking, these conflicts are bound to come up. But it is important that when they do come up, we find a way to, sort them out, to, iron things out, just so we do not eventually go our separate ways. Now, my name is Harry Agboje, and to do this with me are two amazing gentlemen. They are actually experts in their field. One of them is a public affairs analyst. He goes by the name of Omorogbe Dosere. Welcome on board, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Harry.
It's good to have you on the... Now, it's been a while. I mean, I think the last time we saw was like 2-3 weeks ago.
Yes, yes.
All right, welcome on board. And of course, seated next to Omorogbe is an educationist and someone who's also very well-read. He goes by the name of Ramsey Abu Uwaila.
Thank you, Mr. Harry, and it's always a pleasure to be on the show.
And it is a pleasure to have you on the show as well. Now, conflict management and resolution. Like I said in opening, conflict is inevitable as long as we interact, as long as we, we have to deal with one another, okay? But how we go about managing and resolving such conflicts is what makes the difference. So if I were to ask you to define conflict, Ramsey,
of course,
how would you define it?
Conflict to me is a disagreement. It is things that are not healthy, issues that exist between people, persons. It could be inter, it could be intra, it could be intergroup. So as we go further from here, I think I will be throwing more light on those various types of conflicts. It could be seen as a disagreement that exists. It could be between between two parties. It could be within the person. It could be between groups. It could even be within the group. As far as we live as humans, there must be instances of disagreement. But how we disagree to agree matters a lot. And that is why we should look into it.
How we disagree to agree. And from what you've said, there is a difference between intra-conflicts and inter-conflicts.
Of course.
Okay, so when conflicts occur within groups, it's intra, right?
Yeah, when it is within the group, it is intra. When it is between groups now, it is inter-group conflict. When it is within a person, it is intrapersonal conflict. Then when it is between two individuals, it could become interpersonal conflict.
I'm particularly interested in the intrapersonal conflict part, but let me hear what Omorogbe has to say.
Conflict arises from when there's this struggle for agreement, like you said, when they are opposing view. I'm saying what is before me is a letter 6, the number 6, and you are standing at the opposite side of me and you are saying it is a 9, and I'm saying it's a 6. So in that case, we will need a third party who is non-biased to come in, evaluate and see what we are not okay with, contending with, and help us see or reach an agreement to understand better what's happening. And then many a times there are resolutions. Many a times no resolution. That's where the management comes in. We just look for a way to manage it, avoid things that could spike such conflicts from coming up again.
Okay, so in a nutshell, you're saying that conflict could also be defined as diverse views.
Yes,
diversity or opposing views.
Yes.
Okay, now what would you say is conflict management, and why is it important in our everyday life?
We all come from different cultural, religious, and political backgrounds. So the way we relate from where we come from differs. You're coming from a background in somewhere at Benue, and you are now working with someone from, say, Port Harcourt. Your differences, you have differences, both political, both
what's it called, religious backgrounds. You know, you have different values. So there are things that I may do in my own spare that isn't allowed where you come from. It becomes an issue. You become uncomfortable when I do it around you. I may not know because I'm not coming from your background.
Your own background, yeah.
But because if you don't tell me, it continues. And then I start noticing your emotions are changing towards me and you become agitated till we're able to identify you coming up with it and say, this thing doesn't all go well with me. You know, so we'll now have to look for a way to manage it. When I now know that this will not go so well with you, at that time where you are there, I can choose not to engage in whatsoever act I'm supposed to engage in that is not okay with you. So that is me managing it.
Okay.
So I'm managing it.
So it doesn't escalate?
Yes, so it doesn't escalate, because many are times when it does, it will lead to rancor, it will lead to unproductiveness, it will lead to rivalry. A lot of things will go wrong. No organization or society can grow when there's conflict. None can grow. There's no meaningful growth or development that can happen. Investors run away from areas where there are conflicts. You see them removing their staffs, investment, because everybody knows that you can't thrive successfully in a place where there's conflict. Yes. So it must be managed, because there are some that can be resolved. But when it becomes so, it must be managed so that we can all forge ahead, and it's a win-win for both parties.
Okay, now Ramsey, conflict management, why is it necessary?
Of course, it's very necessary because conflict is already part of existence. As you rightly said, you see, once we live as humans, we are bound to have diverse views, opinions, and all that. So because our opinions are different, there's bound to be a clash of opinions. So with that, conflict will arise. And once conflict arises, there is need for us to manage it, or must manage it appropriately. Now, most times in this part of the world, we see conflict management as something that is archaic or not even part of our culture. We want to always have a side where one particular party wins and the other becomes the loser. No. In conflict management, we must come to a common ground where both parties will be okay and say that it's a win-win situation. And with that, it simply means that we'll forge ahead to have a cordial relationship even after that particular conflict or situation. Now, the idea of managing conflict now should not be the onus that rests alone on the government or even the judiciary. As individuals and good citizens of this country, I think it's important and expedient we also learn how to manage conflicts. Right from the home, there are bound to be conflict between couples. You see a husband and a wife. The husband says, no, I want to eat this. The wife says, no, we ate this yesterday. We need to eat this. There's already conflict there. And people take silence to be one of the resolution of some conflict. It's not. It only breeds it, and it eventually escalates when one party decides to speak up. So it is important at the initial stage, have an issue that will just kill that idea of growing or making it nourishing conflict. Because people do nourish it, and
How do people nourish conflict?
They just keep it in. They cork it in till the very day it becomes an outburst.
Could that be because they are avoiding a bigger problem?
They are avoiding conflicts. It could also be lack of. It could also be lack of communication. It could be the fact that they want to just let it feel like it does not exist, whereas it's already existing.
That's avoidance.
So the avoidance. So the best way to actually tackle it is, first, there should be communication. Let it be known. Establish the fact that there's already conflicts. What's the next step on how to resolve and manage it?
So it begins with acknowledging that there is a conflict.
Yes, you acknowledge that there's a conflict. Then from there you work on it. You need to call the other partner. You need to understand. What we say and how we say it are two different things. Yes. People are so focused on what they say, but how they say it, we hardly even pay attention to it.
And then I guess the same thing applies to what we do and how we do it.
And how we do
Body language.
Body language. So you might want to say, I'm sorry. The tone in which you are saying I'm sorry carry more communication than even the words that you just used.
Is it possible to say I'm sorry in the wrong way?
You can say I'm sorry when you are not sorry.
Of course.
Mr. Harry, I'm sorry.
Exactly.
I mean, did you just apologize?
It's not
did you hear me? And I said I'm sorry. That is not how to say I'm sorry. It means I am doing this
to fulfill
righteousness. It is not from me, and it does not give the fact that I may not repeat that same thing tomorrow. I'm sorry should go with an appropriate tone.
It doesn't show remorse.
It doesn't show remorse if you just drop it like that, I'm sorry. So people must learn to be polite. They must learn to also pay attention to how they say certain things.
Sincere.
Beside what they say, how they say it carries more information.
Should they also pay attention to the way it is received?
Of course, if you package it well, definitely is going to be well received. So it is the packaging.
So I'm saying that, while you're saying it or while you're doing it, should you pay attention to the way the person
it should
is
come,
receiving
it should come from your heart
Sincere.
and not from your head.
True.
Now, when it's from the heart, we will know. The tone, you cannot betray your emotions.
Yes.
It has a way of being a part of what you say. If you had this remorse to it and it's coming from the heart, definitely the person will know that this is a sincere apology. But if it doesn't come like that, then we'll fault the way he apologized. And that's why you see the other party say, no, this one is not okay. We must get to the root of this and all that. Because the apology was not sincere. So,
and it's easy to tell when an apology is not sincere.
It's not sincere. It's very easy to
Very
tell.
easy.
Paralinguistically, body language, there are other things that communicate apart from our words. People pay more attention to these things. This guy is saying he's sorry. But why is he saying he's sorry? Some will say he's cocky, he's purpose. Can't you see he's haughty? He just said I'm sorry, but he's not saying I'm sorry. So if you are sincere about it and you really want to manage the conflict or resolve it, you say I'm sorry from the heart and not from the head. There is need for us to manage conflict, because conflict has come to stay. As humans are living in a society that is full of people of diverse opinion, there is bound to be conflict. But how we manage it matters a lot.
How we manage it matters a lot. Now,
also what he just said, you see, when the apology is sincere, friendship is strengthened.
Okay.
You may hear the other person say, okay, I erred in this area. And I say, okay, and there is proper reconciliation.
Yeah.
Friendship, they may end up shaking hands or hugging it out. And that is
the end of the problem.
Yes. But when it's not, the person may not even bring it up again and decide to start nursing something he is going to do to harm the other person, because after all the person had done, coming to apologize, you are still cocky. So it means you were not sorry and it's going to happen again. So in a bit to avoid it, the person says no. Then also, there is something I know we also have here in this part of the country, in Edo State. I grew up. We have places for resolving these things. We
conflict
have
resolution.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. In fact, it's almost in each street. You see there's an Ojon way. Because conflict is here. As long as we are here, there's going to be conflict. You see two people come to meet the street head to say, we had issues. Many a times maybe regarding this person threw dirty to my compound, or his trees, the leaves, they blow into my compound, or the issue of land.
Something as basic as that.
Yes, he shifted my beacon. And they say, okay, we will gather every other person in this street. All the landlords will meet at a particular time and then deliberate on the issue. So we've been enjoying that. We've been enjoying that. Though it's, the Western world is not throwing more light on how best, that is it's a broad topic entirely.
Okay.
So it's not giving us more ways to handle it, and also to know that you can manage it. In cases when it's not resolved, you can manage. They now tell you, okay, don't
so there is a difference between management
and resolution.
Of course.
Yes. Resolution is when the apology, for instance, like we talked earlier, is sincere and we shake hands on it or hug it out. But when it's not, we can choose to manage to say, okay, I don't cross his path, he doesn't cross my path. So I don't do what's going to offend him, he's not going to do the same. We are managing it, but we've not resolved.
In addition to that, when we manage, we are being proactive.
Okay.
We don't want it to escalate. When we resolve, we are not being reactive.
Okay.
It has come to an end positively. Like, how do we put an end to this and all that? So most times, it is even good we manage these things before it gets to that zenith, that climax, where most times it can go out of hand and all that. Because you see people trying to settle. We're going to settle this dispute, we're going to do this. And these are the same people that were there while this thing were growing to that extent.
Yes.
So they didn't manage it from the initial stage.
Okay.
So when you manage conflicts, most times you find out that both parties will just go home fulfilled and happy.
Yes.
The idea of, no, if you will try it next time, it's because you were not satisfied with the way the conflict was managed. That is why you will say, no, it's not this and all that. There are some things you manage them and you don't even need to spend thousands of money for litigation and all that. So it is very good as humans, we should open our hearts to conflict management.
Okay.
Conflict has come to stay in the society. Definitely we will disagree, but we are going to manage this disagreement. It is the unmanaged disagreement that eventually will cause negative effects in society. But those that are managed positively, of course it will be resolved and everybody will be happy.
All right, thank you very much, Ramsey. It's still Flipside on Independent Television, and we're discussing conflict management and resolution. We shall be going on a break now. The program continues afterwards. Please stay tuned.
because you've offended him, and that thing, a lot of people don't have to know. Emotions also play a bigger role. Emotions. Yes, temperament also. Temperament also. So if you have a conversation that goes the wrong side with someone who is very tempered, you have to run away because he's going to come after you.
No matter the nature of the conversation.
He's going to come after you because you've offended his ego, you've made him angry, so there will be an outburst. And if it's not well controlled, it could become physical.
All right, Ramsey.
In
the causes of conflict.
Yes, I think the major cause of conflict is impoliteness. When people tend to have their face saved, when you have this idea of saving people's face, you hardly get into trouble with anybody. As humans, we have an ego to protect or massage and all that. So when you try to downplay people's integrity, make them feel like a nobody, you always call for conflict. It's just like what you don't want others to do to you, don't do it to others.
The golden rule.
The golden rule. So if you have this golden rule and you know how to meander, maneuver your ways through people in a way that you make them feel that this is somebody, you respect and you save their face, you respect their personality, you always have conflict.
Are there people who deliberately, want to belittle others?
Of course. Yes. That's what we call behavioral dysfunctionality. There are people that just want to see others under their feet. They want to see them as the subservient. They want to see them as the inferior. They always want to see themselves as the superior. They see those other people like people that don't even have a say. They are to be seen and not heard.
Yes.
And humans don't want that. Even a man that is begging you for something, he's still holding a little integrity and dignity. So if you massage integrity, he will go well for him. But if you remind him that he's begging, he might even ask you, okay, bros, forget about it, don't worry.
Yes.
I'm okay. So it simply means that as humans, we have that atom of integrity, that pride in us. Dignity. So anybody that is able to protect it for us, that person will not always run into trouble with us.
True.
So the major one is impoliteness. People should learn how to be polite in their workplace, in the society, anywhere, in school, be polite. In language, in body language, in behavior, everything, be polite. When you are polite, you hardly could have problem with people.
I think I agree with you. Now let's take a look at some of the types of conflicts. Okay, because I believe most times when we hear of conflict, the first thing that comes to mind is the basic quarrels, disagreements between us. Okay, but are there different kinds of conflict?
Of course. There are even subtypes of conflict. Let's start with the people involved. Going by the parameters of using people involved, you have the intrapersonal conflicts. This is a conflict that happens. The one that happens within you as a person.
So it's possible for somebody to be at conflict.
Conflicting ideas and value. This morning, I was thinking, should I just put on native or just wear my sleeve? That alone, there's already a conflict. There's a disagreement. But it happens to me. It is intra. It is within. It is intrinsic. It is mine. Now, when the conflict is now between an individual and another individual, I will say it is interpersonal. Now, people involved now, there are still persons, but this time it is between a person and another person. Harry said, no, I want it like this. I said, no, it should be like this. Yes. So we are already having a disagreement. That is a conflict. But when the conflict is now within a group, it is intra-group conflicts. Now, it is within the group because members of the group, they do not agree on a particular thing. Some are saying this, some are saying this. Within the group now, it's intra.
But when it is not in one group.
In one group. Or if it is not between two groups, it will not be inter-group conflicts. Now, Group A versus Group B.
Conflict with Group B.
With Group B. So Group B is saying, I want this. Group A is saying, I want this. Now, it is not between a group. So we have this type of conflict based on the people involved. We could as well have conflict based on the issue on ground. Some conflicts are functional. Those are conflicts that are healthy at the end. It helps us to resolve a particular thing.
Yeah, I was actually going there.
Yeah.
Like, do we have, healthy conflict?
Of course we do. We do. There are some conflicts you have with someone that will bring out the best in you.
Yes.
It's also bring out the best in the other person.
True.
But one thing about...
But that actually depends on how it is managed, right?
Of course, that is why the management must come in. This is a healthy rivalry. Healthy one. You might want to top your class because someone said, no, I'll top this class. And if you are giving up, you remember, someone should be reading by now. He has promised to top this class, and I gave him my word. So let me go and read. That's a healthy one. So we should not rule out conflicts totally. There are some conflicts that are functional, that help. Some are latent. It is not obvious. It's just there. You see a husband and a wife, already having tension, they are already having conflicts, agreement in the house based on the next payment for the house rent, the rentage they've not paid. It's there. They haven't talked about it, but it's just there. That tension is there. The woman is not looking too good. The husband is not looking too good. They started shouting at the children unnecessarily and all that. It's already conflict. It's latent. It's not open. So such conflicts, you need to speak up. Communication should be a key in conflict management. Let people know how you feel. You don't communicate using your body language these days. Be open. Talk about it.
How do people communicate using their body language?
People do a lot. They assume. They believe that you know what you've done.
Yes, it's not be at times.
Most times it's just snob.
But is
most
that,
times
is that not a
you.
possibility too? Is it not possible for somebody to be aware of what they've done, but play dumb?
No, most times, some persons are not even aware of what they've done.
Okay.
Either by actions or inactions. So they'll be very sure that they know what they are doing. Why not just tell them? What you did last time, I don't like it. This is what you did. Oh, you mean you took offense? You say, yes, I'm sorry. It was coming from the heart of, say, now I understand.
I had a case in the university where I called someone baby in his native tongue. I loved the language, but I didn't know what it meant.
Okay.
It went on for a semester. Till one day he called me and said, I don't like you calling me a baby.
Baby.
Like I'm a child. I said, is that what that means? He said, yes. I said, I'm very sorry. I never knew. I thought it meant my friend.
Yeah.
And he said, no. I didn't know. And he had this coldness at times towards me. So I didn't know.
You didn't quite understand why.
I didn't quite understand why. So it would have lingered if he hadn't spoken up.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ramsey, take it off from there. Like you actually
we need to start communicating.
Yes.
If you don't feel cool about anything, let the person involved know that what you just done, I am not cool about it. This is wrong. And the person is mature enough. The person says, I'm sorry. This is not the aspect in which I'm taking it from. Then you can easily just resolve and the friendship continue. But you're cocking it up to say he knows what he's doing and you start communicating non-verbally, using body language
like the
and
example
all that.
he just gave, if the guy in question had not made it known to him, he wouldn't have known.
And it took some time.
Yes, it took
before the person even want to say, okay, this is what is happening and all that. So that is what we must encourage people to do now, to start communicating. That man there, that woman there who has offended you and you think the person knows what he or she is doing, he doesn't know. Go and meet him. Oh God, this is what you did on the particular day. They will respect you for it, for even communicating.
Yes.
For even saying this is what you've done, the person will just... So communication is key in resolving conflicts, in managing conflicts. We must speak up. Even in court, they want to hear from both sides.
True.
That's the power of communication. How do you feel? Are you guilty or not guilty? Okay, what do you have to say? You know, when you listen to people, it gives them this privilege of, I want to be heard, I want to be understood, so I should just say the truth, I should forget about things. What they do most times, they are very quick to, what some persons do most times, they are very quick to just cut in. They don't listen, they only hear. They want to be the first to speak.
Almost quick to interrupt.
They want to interrupt. Let that person hear his or her grievances. Let the person express his or herself. Listen to the person. By listening alone, you are a step forward in resolving and managing the conflict.
Very true.
People want to be listened to. So communication, listening, they are all important in conflict management. With this, I think we're going to have less conflict society. And conflict resolution also, I think they should inculcate or impute it into our curriculum. Many people don't know about conflict management and resolution.
Sure.
They just believe the only way you can resolve issue is by creating more violence.
So going to the police immediately.
Now, is it possible to have experts in the field of conflict resolution?
I think there are experts already.
Are there experts?
Of course.
Are they trained?
Well trained. That is a course in some university.
Yes.
They have the course like that.
If it does exist, then it's a novel thing, because I don't think it existed.
It's a novel thing in this part of the world.
Okay.
Other same clients that have developed, they know things about conflict resolution. Now, why do we even have this too much litigation in courts?
Exactly.
Because most time we don't have alternative. And even the alternative we have sometimes, they like referring the case back to the court of law.
True.
But in the court of law, what did they say? Are they not going to use this, the amount to resolve it? They must appeal to your conscience.
What you're suggesting is that we have
alternative resolution centers or mechanisms for cases like this, for different type of issues, so that the courts will not be battling with backloads of cases, litigations.
And a lot of times, some cases are even thrown out of court because of lack of merit.
At the end, they will go home and settle it. This is the same Odion way.
Okay.
Exactly.
That they not involved initially. That the audio will not settle the issue.
All right, thank you very much, Ramsey. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. We're discussing conflict resolution and management. We shall be going on another break. The program continues right after that. Please stay tuned.
ITV, certainly the best.
Right, it's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, gentlemen, I'd like us to take a look at another very important factor in all of this, emotional intelligence. Now, how do you think emotional intelligence helps to, manage conflict or to avoid it completely? Let me begin with you, Omorube.
When you know a particular communication or a particular type of greeting will offend someone else or someone you say it to, you would avoid it, because you will see that he or she is not pleased with what you've said, so you avoid it. Even within, among spouse, there are some things you say and she says, stop saying this, I don't like that statement. You have to now stop, because she also voiced it and making it easy for you. But we weren't really taught on how to identify emotional intelligence. We weren't, but we could see that, okay, this person has changed from the way he was relating with me to a different way, signifying that something is not right somewhere.
That you might have said or done something.
Yes. So if you are not smart to detect the time it happened and know what you may have said or what you may have done, you may just come and the person says, whenever you return these files, always keep them in this particular order, or always enter them, and you come, you drop it, you go, it becomes an issue. When you come in the other time and the person is not answering you or is not looking at you, you're not having the little jokes you normally will have in the office space, you're not, so you must, we learned that from the little things we see, and when some other people will voice out and say, I don't like what you said or what you did, or you hit me when you were moving, I didn't like you didn't say sorry and stuff like that. So emotional intelligence, we learned some from what we saw, and when all the persons that were affected, they voiced out. That's how we've learned it, and we adapt to it, and then we try to understand them when it happens. We try to take note and make corrections at that time.
All right. Now, Ramsey, is it really possible to be able to identify some of those things that people find offensive? For example, some persons don't like it when you call them certain pet names. To you, it's just a pet name, right? But to them, it's an insult, right? So, is it possible to be able to identify all of the things that some persons are likely to find offensive?
You see, when we say emotional intelligence, it is not everybody that really has this emotional intelligence. Sure. Some persons are just academically intelligent. Some of them are socially intelligent. Few are emotionally intelligent. When you are emotionally intelligent, you should know when some certain jokes has gone beyond jokes.
Yes.
You should know what to say, how to say it, and where to say it. You should know that there are some form of communication you pass across, not embedded in what you say explicitly, but they are implicitly implicated. Asking a young man who just got married, now you finally married this girl, you try. that is no longer a congratulation.
No.
That is no longer wishing the young man well. The young man wants to raise eyebrows and start asking questions. What do you mean by that? Because that statement was pregnant. There are so many things. In fact, it was ambiguous. You can generate possible meanings from it.
Yes.
So an emotionally intelligent person will not make such statements in that kind of situation. So when we say people are not emotionally intelligent, you can be very good in school, you have all the A's, you are bright and all that, but you don't know when to put an end to some certain things. Yeah. You don't know when to use some certain joke. You don't try to protect and save people's face. Therefore, you are not emotionally intelligent. True. I think everybody should sit down and say, what is I'm saying? What will be the repercussion? What is my aim? What do I want? What is the rationale behind this statement I just made? What do I want to achieve with this? If you think of these things before you say anything or do some certain things, you hardly have conflicts or issues with people. So this emotional intelligence is what people can just sit down, psychologically think, what will be the consequences of this statement? How will this person take it?
Or what would it sound like?
Now,
even if it's not intended that way.
That way.
Say back to him as a person.
Yes. So you should put the person first. Think of the possible interpretation before you use some certain jokes or some certain words. There are some jokes that someone will take when he's alone. But when he's his spouse or family members, he will not want to take such a joke again because the situation has changed. So you must look at your situation before some certain words comes out from you. No one that will say it's so different than professional, they are jargons. Different situations have different words that we're supposed to use there. So if we gaffe or misfire, it is we are using the wrong statement in a particular situation and it does not fit in.
Maybe in the wrong context.
In the wrong context, yes. And that is lack of emotional intelligence. So I think emotional intelligence is something that everybody should have or sit down to think about. Think of the consequences and repercussions of every statement you make concerning another person. How are you going to feel? Are you saying it to belittle him? Or what is the end result of what you are doing?
What's your motive?
What's your motive? Okay, you can use a word, and embedded in that word are things you said but you did not say.
Yeah,
by implication, contextual usage, by inference. Oh, okay, I will soon be leaving. Please allow Cynthia to wash these clothes. I want it to be clean. Please don't wash it. You just told the next person, he does not know how to wash clothes. But you didn't say so. But you said so.
But could it, I mean, is it possible that, such a thing is said, but that's not what is intended? For example, if I say, like the example you just raised, I want this thing to be washed. I want Cynthia to wash it. You don't wash it. It could be that I don't want to put you through the stress of washing it.
I want Cynthia to wash these clothes clean. Please don't wash it. It simply means Cynthia knows how to wash better. You don't know how to.
Very clear.
That is where the diverse aspect of communication comes in. Pragmatics is looking at what you said that is embedded in your words, but are not carried by the words.
Okay. Let me explain what I'm trying to say. Is it not possible that the person that's telling Cynthia to wash it does not want the other person to wash it?
It's possible.
Because he doesn't want the person to undergo the physical, should I say, hurdles of washing it.
The situation in which or where that particular statement was used matters a lot.
The circumstance.
Yes. The circumstances, the context, the relationship you have with Cynthia and the other person.
Yes.
So Cynthia is going to look at these things.
It must be properly communicated.
If you tell Cynthia and the other person is of Cynthia's age, probably they are just rivals in terms of they want to win brother's hearts by doing some things for brother. And brother is not saying, I want this clothes to be clean. You don't watch. Of course, they know what you're saying.
Okay. But if it's spoken on a neutral ground, I could say, I don't want you to wash it because I know you've been working all day and I need you to rest.
Better. You have made it explicit. You have disambiguated it. It can no longer generate more than one possible meaning.
Okay. So
that's because you have emotional intelligence. Okay. You don't want to bruise our ego. Okay. You don't want her to feel bad. Yes. Then you know how to construct it. So everybody should just imbibe this emotional intelligence whenever you are communicating or dealing with people. It helps a lot.
Okay, thank you very much, Ramsey. That was a very brilliant one. Now, Omorogbe, there's a particular example that you shared while we were break. I would like you to share it again, because you see, I believe a lot could be learned from that.
Yes.
Yeah. So go ahead. Let's hear it.
Like as I was saying during the break, there's this. There are persons who make caskets, and I saw this in the movie. And this elderly man was greeted by the person making the casket, and he greeted the casket maker and said, "How is business?" And the person said, "Ipa, I'll work here."
Okay.
And the man,
okay, we're looking at you.
I'm waiting for you. Okay. And then the man had taken certain steps. It rang differently in his head. And why is this guy saying he's waiting for? I'm not ready to go yet. And why is he waiting? And he came back and said, "What's the meaning of the statement?" And I said, "I just greeted him." He said, "No, there are a lot of meanings he's reading to it, and they are negative." And so they became a bit physical. So that means that that other man, though he would want to sell his business, lacked emotional intelligence. He shouldn't have made such a statement. So he may have just said it from his heart. Like he just went out without him having self-restraint. That may have been his thoughts before now. It may have been his thoughts. So it wasn't right at all.
Okay, because a lot of persons might say, well, he might just have said it out of, but I believe it's also that's why it becomes important for you to scrutinize the things in your head before voicing them out, because a lot of persons don't know what you have in mind. Okay, that's where it's important for you to explain to them, so that you don't say them and begin to, you know,
start explaining.
Exactly, explaining begin to explain what you mean. Well, we shall be going on another break now. The program continues afterwards. Please stay tuned. Lap of this episode of Flipside on Independence Television. Now, I would like us to examine certain situations where words are misconstrued. Okay, for instance, we have cases where somebody greets you as an elderly person, or somebody greets an elderly person, and the elderly person, instead of saying it as a mark of respect, you know, feels offended. You know, in Benin, we know that respect is something that is
very important.
You understand? We take it we take it very seriously. All right. And let's say somebody greets an elderly woman and says "Koye," and then the EA in question asks her, "Ijen you are," meaning, "Am I older than your mother?" Now the person that greeted the EA is, you know, did it as a mark of respect, but the EA in question feels offended because she probably thinks she's trying to make her feel older than she actually is. Isn't that a problem in itself?
Yes, it is a problem. But you see, also, because of the way we were raised, there's a sharp decline. Normally, when he greets, if it's the language he greets, like maybe, for instance, I'm greeting Laku. If I should greet her Lakunye, she's not going to get offended.
Okay.
He may greet Laveze, she will not be offended. But by the time she says Koye, she may be a Benin greeting Iye, but because the parents don't have that way of greeting inculcated into her, the way the family greets, Iye may see it differently. And most people don't want to feel old. Some people delight in being
young.
That's young.
While some delight in being very young. So by the time you do it, you were trying to respect her, accord her with respect as an elderly one, but she sees it differently. It becomes an issue. So the best thing, many times, you start apologizing profusely before that is. In fact, at times, they will come and tell your mommy in the house and say, "This is what you said." And your mom also would want to apologize on your behalf, even though what you have said was not intended the wrong way.
All right, Ramsey.
Yeah, for that EA that decided to respond that way, I think she has an identity problem.
Okay.
The truth is, once you are...
And there are some of us who actually do have that identity.
Yes, of course, that's another problem. Once you are old enough to be a mother to anybody in Benin, the right word we could use for you is EA. EA to us is general. Anybody who's old enough to be our mother is called EA. If I say Koye and you say Idian, it simply means you have a problem with your identity. And I shouldn't bat hard words with such people. Because there are, in Benin, what we have different form of greeting. In the morning, our morning greetings, like you rightly said, Lave, Laveze, and all that. That's in the morning. But if it's not in the morning, you want to greet generally, you can just say Koye. And most non-Beninese, the first greeting they learn in Edo is call you.
Very true.
So if someone say call you, most time you might even be that, and it's in the morning, it might be that the person is not Benin, so they don't have their family salutation and all that. So it will be very wrong for such a woman to say, then you are, that is identity, because she doesn't want to grow old, and there's no, you can't cheat nature. Everybody must grow old. You like use all the pancake or everything on planet Earth, the skin will react to old age. As time goes, wrinkles will come and all that. So she can't defy nature. She can't cheat nature. So very soon, either within or very soon, the time will tell on her that she's getting old, and that person will also call ye. Okay. And to me, that's not a problem. It's just the woman that has an issue. But the problem is, if you now see an elder in the morning, who is it not to be your father or your mother, you decide to say Bowie. She asks you a question, am I your mate? Are we mates? Because Bowie is like good morning for age mates. Yes. You're supposed to greet according to your family lineage. Mine is Lavi, I'll say Lavi. Say, hey, from the greeting, they can even know the family you are coming from.
The annoyance could be justified.
Then she's teaching you morals. And at the same time, bringing back the culture to say this is the right way to do it. But the one that is trying to drag the club with children, wear jeans and all that, we see how some of them who use different colors on their face. Like that. So I think those ones they are even people that we should do away with in our society in the first place. Because growing old is supposed to be something that you celebrate.
It's
a thing of joy, not you trying to deny the fact that you are no longer getting older and all that. So that's what.
All right. As we begin to wrap up, Omorogbe, what's your final analysis? Conflict management and resolution.
I think, like he said earlier on, if we can have this at the basic learning for children, they start learning this. It should continue through the secondary and then the tertiary span for any course you are doing. You must go through it.
So you think conflict management and resolution should be introduced at the fundamental stage?
Yes, it will help solve a lot of issues we have. It will help us sort out many communal, many political, religious issues that come up. Because like he said, someone is greeting and is being misinterpreted. If there is this understanding from when you know how to sort it out, it wouldn't degenerate to anything harmful. So that will help us a lot.
Okay. All right, teaching conflict management and resolution from the
cradle. From the cradle. From primary to the tertiary institution, children should know that there is a concept of conflict management and resolution. They should first seek management or resolution to conflict instead of going further to escalate it.
Yes. All right, Ramsey, in your own final analysis.
Conflict definitely is part of society. People in living society are diverse opinion, there's bound to be conflict, but then we should learn to manage it or as well resolve conflicts. Yes. People should embrace resolution and management of conflicts. People should know that it's not always a win all the time. It should be a win-win. There are room for you to
you lose some.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some. There are room for you to avoid. You can compromise. Yes. You can as well accommodate.
Collaborate.
Some diseases and things that don't have cure. You accommodate it. You manage it. So it just happens. That doesn't mean you are weak. It simply means you are more intelligent than the other party involved. To avoid conflict.
Thinking you are more, or trying to appear more intelligent than the other party involved, isn't it possible that that could also lead to conflict?
No, you are not trying to. It is what you are already doing.
All right.
And if the person says, wait, no, the person will know that this person is too mature for me to have issues with. Don't forget, conflict always breeds anger. And anger is just a letter different from danger. So if you resolve conflicts, then the anger will not come. And if the anger doesn't come, we're not going to be in a dangerous situation.
All right, gentlemen, thank you so very much for this amazing analysis. I want to say a big thank you to you for making today's episode so interesting, and I'm hoping that we're able to do this again same time, some other time. Well, it's been Flipside on Independent Television. It's been a very, very interesting conversation. I want to say a big thank you to every single one of you out there. My name is Harry Igbo-J, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and learn to manage conflicts. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
o. Abuki Sivio Kiako. Anyara na yaki. Ebi na ya yoku wasa ya yewe. Eke no kuriye de to okumaka. Aba yano. Bahu manjo.
Gbajúmọ̀ ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Gbajúmọ̀ ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Wahia bota now. Give bota we say anyone. And my aqua na or irun. Only my aqua. Or the mountain there. Victor Bisugbe. Ni my bagwaka and ọtọ book ya
never zomu eru mahia gun akan na eru na ebi no kwa wa no ohi no ma ya lehun o sare bo anu fin gbu mahia oba atokpe
ise me o sa bo se nge ni ye o no ri e do ba nya kai ore do ya fe me we do to wa ya e ave te ni ri o wa kini risi o sa lo bo awo do obi yo bi to no ge gbera wa ya fe e wa ni da hi ma ya fe e ni mata no manoro no ri e yu wa rion ni no gba na wo na kate ari oba noro na te government owe opewulu so ba no ge no ri e si yo orion no ya dole wo na yi iri o no ne obe do ya fe ngba o tedo ya fe salugba no ge to no ge pe no ge no ma rari egwani mani we guy ke mani we guy ya fe e no mani no ma o adi ma ro ya oba ato pe se oteme e ni ma gwa kana o ehun bo ehun nebute prayer ehun o ma se ni ya fe ahewini ehun o ma se ehun o se ehun na ni wa beno ya re beno saro boya mama he ori opa no ero ehun ke ya ase owo wan agbon no saro bari no wa no ya agbon e bible ni ma we ni ehun e ya fe iye re ro ndauza no de ma we gwa kan ehun no ye so pa ehun ma gwa kan na ehun ke ya o dowesi no pi agben nuga agben na ogben na yawe no ma upa no ba seseme si ehun aya re ne ho re do eyo ehun na ekinado ehun na do ekinari ere eki omo no eki go no eki no yaki we mu ehun aya do ya fe ehun o se ni ya ba bedagbon mana ima ya ma he ode ya fere lo erun saba ja ti eni ma erun o pase ti ya ifie wuri erun e ma gwa kana eni wa e bi bota re de na oteme Victor Bizugbe erun
baba be wa o erun owo erun musa opia na ya gbode eru no ma pataki ewa no nda aweru ngamudia ni yoku to bon pia o gamudia no gede to bon ram eru na ase no salo bo ahi ni do ma do we no wa nu eru de no gba wo na samu wo ba meze eru gamudia ni yoku to bon pia gamudia no gede to bon ram zebe ni kawita ban ọmọ kọ ma nu ne eku anyo mani ehu aya neni ehu wa ya no sare bu ayin ọmọ pa kekan wa pa gwa ti sare bu deri e ona me tu di gwe neru wi ni baba wo na me ehu o ke ya ebi no ka ke ni ra o ya asu mu o ka ke iye o ya asu mu mi ma bi yeru ma ja asu gbe na do mi we eri magwalo omo isi ma obo eru na watana ase no kwa oruwe hu da we na una gwehu na eni rire lowo mo ku la mo to unehu sare bua sumere urigbo unehu ege ya gba kere odugbo uri eki kiniri na noro egun emi ehun no kwa ewa no mami o ma nenehu oye wo ma no ma ebe na aya nne osalobua yin he ora be ikefe iwe wiwe eboru iga oye no ya nu he wa yo sawebo we be mi eni wo ma sawebo ofa fi o ma fi gwe o wi digwo nehu o wi no ebona do wona me ebona do wona me onye waye inyane ihuyi eru magbe hudawe omane nehu esu eyino omane nehu esu mame osalobo na ye no ama video ni mahara tibua na ga nehu ni mame ke na mi de ko de na ya no yin bebo na ba ti abi ga nehu ni ke na su na ọba atọpẹ
ise eniwa wa da no tai o we ke lo de ya de ehun ana aya si wa ele wo pa na ya leru eniwa ehun o wi se ni ya fe ehun o e ma ta mo sare bo ya wu ehun ya fe so pa ka àwọn lo wo yo yi ehun ọ̀rọ̀ ni we ohun ne ehun ohun no un bẹ̀rẹ̀ so pa aseno le lekia a bege anenu yeri emi na do duna owe duna tora duna ni maya o duna eru no emi ri aso boy ya fe ni ya mawo ewo modo a uro wodo mami mo bia do nyaru eru ya so gbewe uno ko mami omo amo se tin ne kokwa wa ya we eru no ehunu we ri aye uneru yonu kuni ya mase asemi gele ale ne runi kia ekina dona aro ni kata si we ya pa wo wa pa oniru bo no wa ye ewu we ya una bo idomla ni wa domla na o sa lo bo so no godua bó ṣe na yo mi gbe bó ti gonu we lerun na mewe afiwori rare dagbon erun aya mo agbon erun eri mayi maya mo agbon ohun no ha ma o lerun ni ebi eni emi mo ni emi hu eyo da fun yeye lori ndane omo ni ra wa anabi omo ni ne erun oni aya ye ya na eden ma zo mo pedi yon ma zo mo redo na ya he ni ehun eno ehun ke ai no we gbese no le ma ya fe ya de won wa do hin ona lerun ehun gbese se unda ehun ye da giva ema wa me no ma da giva we ehun riana o saro bakoyo we ye ya we wo mo danu ye ya be ehun kerun nuna be dagbe wewe lehu ke lobiya ya mmeke na biye no emi na da wa mi na da neyese ehu ya ke ni wa ehu aya legbo aya logo ehu o so lo gbaji lori kata na we bible ya fe ehu no emi ni abraka se tayo ehu e ma uzaro de ma agwa kan no yen so pa behu ahine ewo bohine eten bohine money ro webe we ro ahine owu enero wa yare webo wa ti go na le ru ge eni ehun ni o se kini aye we wa ama wa ni mo robo ya fe ya dino denu wa no we no ka ori we du ge o sale ba di gbe yin ni ka no ge money yo no re ugbona aogono atuwe he arieki nwala moto arieki nwala moto arihe ehun ehino ima ho na yu ware we ke ehun ye we jagbima oke polo sisense ye ko wata leru so pa ehun nese obero oni owe we ya gbo wa uyo pe ari osi uri owe te sera ebi so meti sono wa leru ngbo aya gbon de o ma ni ma me yan wu ere o ma mo ko no ru ni dara eri rare o me o fufua ehun ma gwa kana ni wa bo wa ke wude wa so ke wa va wuteri wa e gbeso wa so yo boka hu o we we to salobo gbeso yo boyo o mi ya o ni ru yo keri wa e wo so na we ni rai ni le se mi ayo egbenu a mi la se ti mi rai ni enu a to pon salobo we ye se ti mi rai enu a wa no vi rai ni ne we ye ze ye mi rai a ro ba no ze ro mi go a owe benu ye no ze ye ebe a ebe we no ze we mi ti sa wo ta ma won mara ri no ye we o le nu ogun e ra ran eru wo orí dìgbàsẹ̀ ìgbé máa ya fẹ́ àìní ọ̀wà nẹ́rẹ̀ hùn òun ọ̀ ìrùn òun ọ̀wà yẹ́ ẹ̀rẹ̀ gbé wẹ̀ ọ̀tẹ̀rẹ̀ bìzùgbé.
wọ́n ní wá ìlú kàn án eru ẹ̀rọ dìgbàsẹ̀ ìlú yá fẹ́fẹ́fẹ́ òhun ìtagbọ̀n náà ọmọ ní ẹ̀hù òun ọmọ ní ọyọ ọmọ ní máa dùn ọmọ ní rírà dùn náà ní eru ẹ̀ ìlú kàn ní ọmọ kọ́ wọn yà yẹ ò bọ́ tí ó wẹ̀ lélẹ̀ eru ọ̀rì ẹ̀kí náà mọ́ eru ọ̀rì ẹ̀wà náà mọ́ eru ọ̀sùn ọmọ abẹ òdẹ̀nà wà bóyá we mo ya so ma he mo de we e ho we no ma ni ke ke ro ma ni we na ru gini iye kokuru na kugbe no meke na de luvie mo da we ehun na awuga eno ehun wo mo ho ehun e se o sa ogbo agbago boyo owo uko ona aniru o ga si udan o we sa pa pe mi ni ya do sisi ni ya de ya gbo won o sa pa pe mi ni ama ewe to mi ya do o sisi ni ewe to agbon na o a ebo ni sa lo pa le ti yo we ehun omo uko owo mi kakabo wa so ni eno ri ho ona we the prayer of a wicked person is an abomination. What's the label? You did everything. Only, or see an army only no man, I live him. Any no man, only live who can. Tell who on his heaven. On his who too. On his who wa. Todd Diamo. Or to Wamu. On his Birami no man. Any name ye or Digbagbe. Ọmọ kọ wọn na ya we ọna ya nehu emi ni ya agbian o agbian ni mama wa ne nehu oyo no ma we usaro hu da o salo bo aye we la ya nehu no ga na ya ne ni kemi na wọn kọ mo bi igualo eru ti ye kan abe ho eru ami e bo no wa da yi wo ona ehu ugbe ahụ n'ahịa enikemi n'ugwe ntanye ọlọ́run gbogbo orí ọ̀nà mmanụ ya ka anyị ọfụ ìrọ̀rọ̀ tó ṣẹ̀dá gbòǹwẹ̀ ṣàlùbọ̀ n'ọmụdị akịma na onye ẹtí rí ìwé ìgbé nímọ̀ ní màá ṣe ti yàrá lẹ́hùn ọba àtọ́pẹ́.
iṣẹ́ ehun ẹ̀yìn màgùn aka níwọ̀n ẹ̀ wẹ̀rọ̀dà ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀ ànàwé rẹ̀ náà wà ní ìhùn ẹ̀ bí ènìyàn òmùbọ́ ní ìhùn yìí wọ́n máa sọ ọ̀bọ́ná wọ́n sì ní ìhùn ní máa náà sẹ́ ẹ̀kọ́ wẹ́nu à egbò wẹ́nu à wọ́n ní ìhùn yìí nípa ní ìhùn yọ̀pá gbèsò wá ìpè àwọn ìhùn yọ ọmọdé yọ ìhùn ní dèkè ńlá náà dùnwànú mọ̀bọ́ wà náà gé ọ̀sálọ́gbọ́ ọ̀sálùdájọ́ ọ̀sálọ́kọ̀ yọ lẹ́nu wọ́n ní ìhùn ní gé ní ọmọ dé yọ ẹ̀nà ọ̀sẹ̀ má so ihe eze nínú ọma ọnwụ yẹri ọwọ bụ ọya afịa ọya arụjesi ọya arụ ya niile si na nzọ ni ọmọ pàmọkọkọ ọmọ ewe wọ ọrụ wa wàwẹ ẹ̀rìnàwẹ ẹ̀mátàn ìran àrẹ́ra òkú rẹ̀ èyà dènà wà ehun ọ̀yẹ́rẹ̀ náà ehun nàwa ehun ni ọba ehun ni ìwẹ̀ ni ehun náà ni orí ó ní ìrọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀nàgún ẹ̀ dèkìnà rí ẹ̀yẹ́ rí e àti ìwẹ̀ náà wà wọ́n dàn ní orí dáadáa ehun ni ọ̀há sẹ́yà ehun kéèyàn ẹ̀tí nọ́kú ànyà òhọ́ ọ̀wọ́n òhọ́ ehun dá ọ̀wọ́n òhọ́ ẹ̀pọ̀ ẹ̀wọ̀ ìyẹn bùn ìyẹn lè tọ́ muda uzaro de magwa kahe muda eruweru ni nyeru yunu ema de yini ma uto hero no we ala oda hero no wada no we da da ge vai e no ma pa ma e vo wa mo bai e ma e no sunu yi mo ge bai besa ya mo ye gan yo o ye ma pa ma e va ya ye re gan ni e mo ye re na ọwọ́ òdùá ní iye náà ìrọ́pá yẹn fà wá lè máa súnwẹ́ ní ládìá gbogbo sọ́ọ̀nì yẹn tẹ́ ládìá ní mo rè báyà wúlò nì ehun oníwọ̀n ẹ̀ ehun ìwé gbèrà ẹ̀ rè gbímà náà ẹ̀wọ̀n náà gbọ̀n ẹ̀rọ ẹ̀ ní ọ̀wọ̀n ní ẹ̀wọ̀n ríọ́ òríọ́ ọ̀ẹ̀hùn òwò anáàrẹ̀ yá ọ̀sàrọ̀bọ̀ àárí ẹ̀ àfihàn gbé wọn òwò àrẹ̀ rọ́lọ́wọ́ mà ehun wọn rè sọ ọmọ àwọ̀ ẹ̀yìn rẹ̀ wàá ewu ẹfẹ ewu wà ánẹnu ní ìyá bèrè wẹ ula moto noa uye weka udenoa uye ubonoa aifie eto ani no ya pia fiegbewe awe guane ukoka uke tomatoes uke ya uye wenenu e susuna salobwa no gema ewu oyi polo se gbuma ni managbo na se ti mi o wa o ma we gbe so na mi o hu wo nya ni we o salobwa ye won ni aseti mi we ewu ma o salobwa ye hu yi na ya agbara na dagboma na ya agbara na ewu na ye we Nigeria ye na anihu no ma we Edo State ye kanihu no ma ema ya fe nigi mo ene kala uda olare otun e ye ka bon ehu
awa ehu I setting kawe ehu ye eme yiboro yi eni kemi no gba kemi hu ehu na o wa o kawo o no gwa na ehu e o salu bo awesu ọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀nàgbò wà ní ewu ẹ̀rọ tí mo náà yàtọ̀ wẹ́ ẹ̀wù náà mọ́ ẹ̀wù sàríyé ni mọ́ ewu náà èyí mà ha yàtọ̀ tí yàá di ayé bí màá rẹ̀ yàá di àgbé mọ́ bí màá rẹ̀ yàá di àìmọ́ bí màá rẹ̀ yàá iwú èmi nà yàá wúwo bóṣàlẹ̀ bọ́à káàbù èyí bóṣàlẹ̀ bọ́à wà ní ewu ọ̀rẹ́ ìnù wọn pàdé káwẹ́ ìyòbọ̀ pa ewu náà yìbọ̀ ọmọ ni wàá tọ́ ní kẹ̀kàn ewu náà mẹ́ yìbọ̀ wà ewu ẹ̀rọ ẹ̀rí kẹ́yìn di èmi kẹ́mi náà wá òun ò tá gbóni afẹ́fẹ́ ehu náà ọ̀kà ọ̀rọ̀ ehu náà àmú kò dáhùn wẹ́rẹ́ ìmọ̀ ehu ní kò dáhùn ọ̀sán ìbò ọ̀sẹ̀ àfihàn gbé ọ̀yẹ̀ nù ọ̀yẹ̀ tọ́mẹ̀ ọ̀yẹ̀ nù ọ̀yẹ̀ aláwọ̀ dáhùn ọ̀yẹ̀ nù ọ̀yẹ̀ mọ́nẹ̀ ọ̀yẹ̀ nù kúwẹ̀ kéré mọ́ kéwàmẹ̀ ẹ̀dágbé wà ọ̀yẹ̀ sẹ́ẹ̀ nọ̀mọ̀ akpádọ́káwẹ́ òkò yẹn kára áwọ̀ efere nwunye gị awa eri n'ogbo egbe anawe nọ lahụ n'osi bi Israel ọnawe agwọ anawe dọ n'enu salobuwa wena ọdụ tobu ọdụ nne ya usalobuwa na egbe ụmụ enyi ịhụ onye ọ na-egberi ihe bee na ọ na-amụ ike na-adịghị ya yẹ eri n'ọrụ wẹdọ keke eriwo èmi yà ni eri orí oyin mi àrùn òpó pamọ́rí gbìyànjú eze elakpa osalugbo negi ma nle eze ri ise ni ma no salugbo ai e o kan bi ga wi ni ma ase oba atọpẹ ise eru e ma ye na ni wa eru wọ́n mi wa so waro o wa na o wa na eye ni mi na gwa lọ́wọ́ da wo wa no wa ni fi unda owuya ya fena nana nirulo aya poru aya rie emilaja eminoka sumuda eraso ni aya ri ato yaku ehun aya fi ewo rie wa ha awe ya na we no aye o salobo ogodo age wi lo sunu ege kuwu okem na la wona ege lo tedona ege la egwa ege la oredo yase utesa asiya ehun no ni wa do na ye ko ata ni runi to gele so pa esureba no hiya fa mawuma uza no de ma gba kan he oni esu o eyihe ehun o gbesu gbina ehun o agbada o osisi o emi keni na ya gbesu gbina ọwọ́ dà ẹ̀bùn dà ọ̀tá dà ẹ má rọ ọwọ́ àgbọ̀n àṣẹ ní sọlọ́pàá ní ẹ̀nẹ̀ nàgbà yá rí àrí ẹ̀yìn nù ó sọlọ́pàá náà rí irú ọ̀nà rí nà wá náà yà mẹ́wẹ́ ẹ̀wẹ̀ ni wọ́n ní ká ọwọ́ dà tá dà wẹ̀ bótó àwù ẹ̀ ó má rọ ẹ̀rí rọ̀pà wúwú ó wà mí mẹ́fà wọ ẹ̀rù kí ayé mẹ́fà ni wọ́n ẹ̀ mẹ́fà ni ẹ̀ ó sọlọ́pàá rí ní máa yà fẹ́ wẹ́ẹ̀dẹ́ ẹ̀rá ni a ní wọ́n ẹ̀ bóta náà ni màá yé náà irú ẹ̀ máa yá mọ́ yòótọ́ ọ̀tọ́ náà gẹ̀ẹ́bí kàn bọ́ ni owó tó ẹ̀. ẹ̀dùn náà gbogbo ẹ̀dẹ̀ náà wù zọ́mù ìfún máa dún àkàn náà ne ka gwa le hu we no wo ngwa ne hu ehu e osoma waso e osoma ravan we ga heru koda o eni kemi hia we ni boyi te ya hian gbe anu ibi le mo na da to epuya ibi da to iku iwe tu ya hia pepe kate imanire kabetu imanire igusa ofun egbugu wa hiaro ni Jesu Christi na mi won fun oba atokpe
ise eri na ye ni wa ehu iwe jotu e ma ya fe e ma ni re dade ako wa ni awe ejonwe ni ri egwado ri odonwe emeru beto salogba technical no dun anu wa ya fe ise eyo ni na wo kayele na we mo na no salogba na mi we enika no ri eke dan wa ori ore eyo no ne e wa owo won na do ri odonwe ya e wo na eyo no e o kayele e won na do ri a kayele so owo etinye wa me ye gu ore wo na ya fe wa maneru egbe mi ni na ru ori owe na kayele no salogba ni ka mo yin ori wọ́n dùn ránú wáyà fẹ́ ní wàá gbọ́ bá dọ̀lẹ́ wòye ìdí àwọn ọjọ́ wo èwe yẹ wà ní máa rí ọjọ́ wo iná rí ọ̀nà máa yẹ gbà ó sàlóbọ̀ náà rẹ̀ yóò bọ̀ ní wà ákàṣẹ́ ní sàlóbọ̀ rí ẹni wà zẹ́wọ̀ ọdún wọn zẹ́wọ̀ èdè wọn anúdó àrí ègé ní ọdún àrí ọjọ́ wo ní sàlóbọ̀ jẹ́ gbà wọn ọ̀dùn ránú wáyà fẹ́ abẹ́ ẹjọ́ wo ọ̀tẹ́rẹ̀ náà rí pé ọ̀dùn ránú wáyà fẹ́ ìyànní rẹ̀ igbó wá sí wà yẹn rí gómìnà yẹn rí abẹ yẹn rí sopọnba yẹn rí òróró yẹn rí dáadáa wò yá fẹ ní masẹtì sùnú yìí èyí kan náà láwọ wò bẹ́ẹ̀ tí wọn bá wẹ do yá fẹ tọ dùnà ló wà yá fẹ rẹ dùnà tọwọ dùnà ló wà yá o dùnà tọwọ dùnà ló wà yá jò rẹ dùnà tọwọ dùnà ló wà yá bàbá dùnà. Ọba àtọpẹ ìṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀.
ITV, certainly the best.
For joining us on the program Environment Watch on Independent Television. On the show, we'll be bringing you some of the exciting stories in the world of environment. Remember, the objective is to help you to be environmentally conscious so you can take action in protecting, preserving, and conserving the environment. I'm Sonny Duke Okosun. Welcome on board. Let's get started. Some farmers in the country have profiled workable solutions to address Nigeria's growing post-harvest losses estimated at $10 billion annually. The farmers profiled solutions in separate interviews in Lagos. Nigeria loses an estimated 30% to 50% of its total annual agricultural output to post-harvest waste. The losses estimated at approximately 3.5 trillion naira annually and roughly at $3.7 billion to $10 billion are majorly driven by poor storage, inefficient transportation, and limited processing capacity. The most affected post-harvest loss crops include and are not limited to fruits, vegetables, and tubers. An agricultural analyst and crop farmer, Mr. Omotunde Banjoko, identified bad roads, multiple taxations, and poor storage facilities as the major causes of Nigeria's post-harvest losses. The Lagos State House of Assembly has concluded its investigation into demolitions in 3 waterfront communities with affected residents presenting different demands. Chairman of the House Ad Hoc Committee, Mr. Nohim Adams, disclosed this during a stakeholders meeting with representatives of the affected communities in Lagos. The affected communities are Makoko, Shogunro, and Akwa-Agbon. Adams, who is also the majority leader, said the committee will submit its findings and the committee's positions to the Speaker and the 40-member Assembly. He expressed concerns over the shifting positions of community representatives during the discussions. Adams recalled that the communities had initially agreed to compensation but later changed their stance, describing the development as a setback in reconciliation efforts. At the committee's final meeting on Thursday, representatives of the 3 communities presented different views on compensation and relocation for displaced residents. The Alashe of Egun community in Makoko, Francis Agoyon, said affected residents should be permanently relocated rather than compensated. Similarly, the Baale of Makoko, Chief Emmanuel Shemade, said residents preferred relocation to financial compensation. However, he urged the government to clearly state where displaced residents will be relocated and define the demolition boundaries in Makoko, Shogunro, and Okwabon. In contrast, Shogunro representative Mr. Bola Ayande said the community preferred financial compensation. Ayande suggested that each affected resident should receive about 10 million naira, noting that an average bamboo house in the area costs between 4 million naira to 5 million naira. Deja Jamare River Basin Development Authority has restarted construction of the Kafin Zaki Dam project in Ningi local government area of Bauchi State, abandoned for over 40 years. The authority's managing director, Rabiu Bichi, dropped the hint during an interview in Kano shortly after the inspection of the project. Bichi said that the project, initiated under Ibrahim Babangida military regime, was halted shortly after commencement. He said the authority was reviewing the project in partnership with the Bauchi state government. Bichi said that compensation was paid to affected farmers 40 years ago, but its abandonment led to resettlement issues. He explained that efforts were underway to relocate residents and provide alternative settlements. The dam's completion is expected to boost irrigation, water supply, and agriculture in Bauchi State and beyond. It is seen as a key to unlocking agricultural potential and addressing water management challenges in northeastern Nigeria. Led by researchers at Columbia University and Woods Hole Oceanography Institution, WHOI, identifies a diverse set of molecules released by marine phytoplankton that fuel microbial life and help drive Earth's carbon cycle. While scientists know that carbon is moved through an invisible network of phytoplankton and other microbes in the surface ocean. The specific compounds have long been a mystery. These compounds are small, chemically difficult to detect in salty seawater, and are rapidly consumed by other organisms almost as soon as they are produced. Phytoplankton, a type of microscopic organism, take in carbon dioxide, CO2, and convert it into organic carbon through photosynthesis like plants. Each year, this process moves many tens of billions of tons of carbon through the sunlight surface ocean and contributes to the oxygen in the air we breathe. These massive neutral carbon flows highlight the central role the surface ocean plays in regulating Earth's carbon cycle. This consumes millions of homes worth of electricity each year, with much of that electricity simply powering the cooling systems that keep the facilities operational. Researchers at Penn State are addressing this inefficiency by using artificial intelligence AI to dynamically adjust data centers' power usage to peak when the weather is favorable and electricity is affordable. The term developed software powered by a new physics-based AI learning model that analyzes real-time climate and economic data to optimize data center cooling. The software works by simulating a virtual data center that serves as a training space for an AI agent, a system that can make highly complex decisions and learn over time. A trained agent can provide cooling recommendations personalized for the climate and economic market of a data center, specifically optimized for a facility's location. The new approach is detailed in a paper accepted and set to be presented by the researchers at the IEEE ITHM conference in May later this year. Thanks for rejoining us on the program Environment Watch on Independent Television. Let's move on. For the first time, scientists have used ultraviolet UV light, a low-cost and readily available energy source, to successfully synthesize more sustainable and recyclable polymer materials. Led by green chemistry experts at Flinders University and just published in the High Impact Journal of the American Chemical Society, the development is a major step in making polymers high in sulfur content for more sustainable plastic alternatives using waste materials. Over the past decade, the Flinders University team has shown these highly flexible sulfur-rich polymers can be used in a wide range of high-value applications, from heavy metal land and water remediation, as well as optics for infrared imaging and even novel antimicrobial agents. The latest research promises to make them even more adaptable and affordable. Uncovered the roles of bacterial species from the environment as they consume biodegradable plastic. Biodegradable plastic could help alleviate the plastic waste crisis that is polluting the environment and harming our health. But how plastics take to degrade and how environmental bacteria work together to break them down is still largely unknown. Understanding how plastics are broken down by microbes could help scientists create more sustainable materials and even new microbial recycling systems that convert plastic waste into useful materials. Now, MIT researchers have taken an important first step towards understanding how bacteria work together to break down plastics. In a new paper, the researchers uncovered the role of individual ocean bacteria in the breakdown of a widely used biodegradable plastic. They also showed the complementary processes microbes use to fully consume the plastic, with one microbe cleaving the plastic into its component chemicals and others consuming each chemical. Volcanoes and wildfires can inject millions of tons of gases and aerosol particles into the air, affecting temperatures on a global scale. But picking out the specific impact of individual events against a background of many contributing factors is like listening for one's voice from across a crowded concourse. MIT scientists now have a way to quiet the noise and identify the specific signal of wildfires and volcanic eruptions, including their effects on Earth's global atmospheric temperatures. In a study appearing this week in the Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences, the researchers report that detected statistically significant changes in global atmospheric temperatures in response to 3 major natural events: the eruption of Mount Pinatubo in 1991, the Australian wildfires in 2019 to 2020, and the eruption of the underwater volcano Hunga Tonga in South Pacific in 2022. New Stanford-led research traces a direct line from extreme weather to a massive dengue outbreak in Peru. The findings serve as a warning and the seed of a possible solution. Diseases historically absent from the United States have been showing up in Florida, Texas, California, and other U.S. states in recent years. To understand why, look to Peru. That's where researchers from Stanford and other institutions analyzed the connection between a cyclone and a massive outbreak of dengue fever, a mosquito-borne viral disease that can cause fever, rash, and life-threatening symptoms like hemorrhage and shock. The findings, published March 17 in One Earth, reveal that warmer, wetter weather linked to climate change is making disease epidemics more likely. Program Environment Watch on ITV for this week. Be sure to join us same time, same station next week on the fresh episode of the program. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, thanking you for staying with us. Have a great week ahead. Bye for now.
Certainly the best.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Oh, my son, my dear. You will say, oh, my dear. Oh, we're not here. Is that where you're not over? Yes. You're not do so much. Yes, my dear. Where's the Ravenisa? Where's the Ravenisa? Oh, not here. Where's the my dear? Is it? Comment c'est papa que voici quoi voici
ça m'a toqué
ici
oh sama tope iza wayagi magpome samane igaro wayagi magpome samane igaro wagume pegbedejo igaro wagume pome samane igaro.
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I wait to us and I know what I will.
Yes, Papa.
Caliban was in a coupon of wisdom. Who paid you? Who paid you? Ah, Baba. Eko mwana sewa.
Ewa ya lo de de we ase wa ma bo ma. Awo e wo we ni ne. E jomu ni. E jona we. E jona polo pe. E jona nuri akwa e wa mi oda. Ba we go ba. Ojo we. Ka je de ne na ya de wo yi. Why we are there? No matter look at
ITV, certainly the best.
To Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Now, so it's supposed to be. Anywhere you do for Nigeria, they watch us for ITV, they watch us online for Facebook, for YouTube. I did for Benin City, Edo State, South Nigeria. I did for Fabi Akpata Primary School for Oredo for Benin City. However, they say if you see something, say something. The landlord and landladies and the tenant and the people where they stay for this environment come see what they do to Fabi Akpata Primary School. Hey, whoa. They say if you see something, say something. No. That's why those take government protection property now. Don't talk, say those people where they stay around this area where they do business like all those scavengers, say all of them go move. That's why she said they don't bring bulldozer now to take care of it. But make I go show you what human being do to our primary school, Fabi Akpata Primary School, where they for Yahoo for Benin City and those states South Nigeria. Before they resume, so the teachers and the students, they're surprised, say their zinc, they don't pull them. Their window, they don't pull them. Their door, they don't pull them. Let me say they pull them, they don't thief, they vandalize and they don't thief them. This is the time when Edo State government go make sure, say, security, like all this our Edo State security network, security supposed they all our primary and secondary school for Edo State to protect them. Because once teacher don't teach finish, he go still go out because teacher na human being, headmaster na human being. But make I go show you what did they do to Fabi Akpata Primary School. Will they look for who do am?
Waiting they happen.
Now waiting they happen.
Fabi Akpata Primary School for Oredo local government, Benin City. Hey! Not be breeze carry am. Now people enter here, vandalize them. Vandalize the roof, vandalize the window, vandalize the door inside Benin City. Fabi Akpata Primary School. Once students don't close, people go to enter. Some people they sleep this compound. Some don't make here their house. This is what people can do to people. All the chairs. Come here. All the chairs were there here. They thief all of them. Windows, when they come out, make they show you. Hey God. Fabi Akpata Primary School for Red local government for Benin City. All the aluminum roof. Now be zinc aluminium. They remove all. Who do this thing? Government must take action. That's why government, those state government protection agency, Eugene Collins and his squad, they don't swing into action now. Okay. They remove all the chairs, all the iron windows. Okay. Not be breeze do this one. If not breeze was this year, they vandalize the aluminum roof and the windows and the chairs. Before this aluminum red roof completes, the windows and door complete, the chairs complete. What's that now? You know they again, no. That's the door. It never finish, oh. It never finish, oh. Hey, well. The aluminum roof, the iron window, this dust today, I don't remove them. That's why Edo State government now must swing into action first of all. All this our Edo State security network, we need to deploy some of them, make they go to guide our primary and secondary school. Because before, security be the day primary and secondary school, but for the past years, even my own mother self na retired principal, when me they grow up, you go see I'm say security the day. But go our primary school, go our secondary school, no security for our school. Now before they resume, they don't vandalize them. Aluminum roof, iron window, chairs. But landlord and landladies, community people, tenant and people where they stay for this environment, for this Iyaro, for this Iyaro Yekiya, yeah una dey. Fabi Akpata Primary School, yeah una dey. Now be abandon government, abandon this project too. After government don't build that, people done the school here. People enter the school compound, remove. But some of them, they don't put allegation. Some say na scavengers, some say na me, some say na you. Now the big question be say, who come vandalize this aluminum roof when they roof this primary school? Now be the question. Who come vandalize the aluminum roof and the iron window and the chairs? What this Fabi Primary School? Some say na me. Some say na you. I have to go round.
Waiting they happen.
Okay. Everybody there.
You need water. Give him water. Maybe small water. Some paper. Need.
Condemn iron, condemn laptop, condemn fridge, condemn AC, condemn carton, condemn aluminium, condemn rubber. Because of that matter where you see us now, that's why those state governments send Edo State Government Protection Property, Edo State Government Protection Property Agency. Make sure every person with the year move. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. All these people, so what they see for here, they be scavengers. Their work now to they look for condemn, and condemn. And now here they gather them before they carry them, go where we say factory, where we say they buy them from them. But however, government they talk say the place where we say therefore they do this business, here not supposed to be the right place. Say they don't occupy government land. Because of some kind win-win wait on the apple. Say that so they vandalize, that so they do this one. These boys say they not get hand for all this matter. Say their work now to the enter location to location, look for condemn iron, condemn tire, condemn rubber. Now this condemn, now they put food for their mouths. Government say some people enter government school, go vandalize them. But they say no be them, vandalize them. Say their work now to they enter different place, they carry condemn zinc, condemn iron to they gather. And now here they say they get their daily job. But government say they don't want to see them here. And most of them don't still encroach the moat. Government said they not go green and they continue to they gather all these things here. But my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Now be smart, you know. Edo State Government Protection Agency, they don't swing into action. Say they not go agree, make any person build house on top of moat, or they do any kind of yama inside moat, because this Bini moat na Edo heritage. But
also waiting they happen.
Condemn iron, condemn zinc, condemn laptop, condemn handsets, condemn zinc. However, anywhere you go for Nigeria, they watch us. We must continue to thank you for the time you take. They watch us for ITV. They watch us online for Facebook, for YouTube. Not be smart, you know. You know, say for the past years, Edo people don't they complain about this condemn. What do they call scavengers? Scavengers. Yes, as an area journalist, some good scavengers dey, while some bad one dey. For life, people dey wey be say they thief, while some people dey wey not the thief. But you go see I'm saying, everywhere you go, to hear condemn from different area. Many things can they happen. People can they complain say their property they miss for their area, for their compound. Different things. Even so they will come they enter people's house. So they will enter government schools, primary and secondary school. They vandalize the zinc. But some of them say not be demo. But this place when I did so, I did for a year, and that are the Bini moat. One of the biggest challenge we say, those state government say they don't want any person. We go build house on top of the moat, we go cover the moat, or we go they do business for inside the moat. But inside this moat, these scavengers, they enter inside. However, all this place so, now these scavengers they stay. Some of them they sleep here. Now here they gather all these things before they come carry and go the big company, before big lorry go come carry, but they'll first gather them all year. But government don't come here, come destroy them now. The question now be say, government say they give them notice before they come here. Government say that they suspect this place. Edo State government say that they suspect this place. That's why the Oga Eugene Okolise, when they're in charge of Edo State government protection property, don't swing into action. He saying don't fair give them notice. So condemn wood, condemn zinc, condemn iron, condemn laptop, condemn TV, condemn rubber, condemn.
Also waiting they happen.
You know, say government say government not they play. Since they happen, government say any person will build any property, any person will build property for government land, say they'll call destroy them. You know, yeah. Say this our Fabi Akpata Primary School. Say the aluminium roof, the window, the door. Say the dirty for the costellar for you.
That's why I hear, oh. That's all we hear for you. Now we catch them, go give who they portion them so. They don't pack our window, wood, everything. They don't sell the aluminium when they sell Fabi Akpata. School when me go, they don't sell our property. Finish. Now go now. Let me go, Fabi Akpata now go school one. Let me go. They don't sell our property.
I enter the school just now. The aluminium roof.
They don't finish. They don't even do a new one, put again. They don't fit thief the former one, everything don't finish for our school. Make they pursue them, make they go. They are too much.
Who you they suspect? Now community area.
Nah, Boki the park cannot be community area. We don't get boys for this community again. Nah, Boki the carry and we don't fair cash they go give community boys.
Community don't trouble.
Nah, Boki the do not be community boys.
Not be community.
No, community boys not in this area. Nah, Boki the do one.
People they not for they use
they do one.
Go for.
We dey catch them.
So people don't talk say make government put security for this our primary and secondary school.
That's the best. They need security for primary school. Most of this will be a part of it. They go see go this night oh.
Eh?
They go this night. They go there this night. This night they go there. They need security for that place. And not be only here, all the whole secondary school, primary school. We need security for there, not be only here. See that college there, motor there. Ministry of Education, they don't finish everything. Nah, security where they there, save us.
What Ministry of Education?
Better, young. Where a bucket park for there, they say. We just see them now. I want to do. Who want go meet? Everywhere don't spoil, everywhere cast oh. We don't know want to do a bucket for this area. We make the help us oh. Okay, will help us. May help us. May come to our rescue. Now we there since now. With other nets, go there. Bo. If you don't enter, then a bucket now they destroy. We don't want to go.
No be alleged now. Wait,
God say na bucket they destroy. Now the school I go, I did this area. Now bucket they destroy. Not be another person. If you hold the allergy, you can't bed them.
Allergy will come man.
You hold them. Allergy go bed them. Now they bed them.
How this one?
Allergy, that one that they would not fair hold on. Allergy can't bed them. Where we are Nika, blue Nika. Allergy can't bed them. Last week for here we see hold on. He take for inside their market there. As he run a job better modes. One security guy called cash on. Before you know, you go change the shirt where we are. You can't change color of Nika where we are. Change the shirt. You know, say the brother Noah. The brother put a cup for him. The carry the cup too wrong.
Carry a cup wrong. No be lie.
Make government say security go there.
No.
Oga, I still blame government because now the government supposed to checkmate these people. We now be Igbo man. You just imagine where I go want talk about these people here. The way even say on 2 occasions they don't vandalize things for workshop here. They don't vandalize cars here, up to 5 cars when they pay almost 12 million naira now. You get one Cadillac where they that outside. They cut all the wires. So even when I report the matter to state CID, they turn the matter. They just turn the matter against me. And the government they destroy. These boys, they still go there, go cut palebita nozzle.
You know say that nozzle na pump no, that nozzle na copper, na be na aluminium. Na copper.
Na copper.
They cut her.
They cut her and they just cut and come out. They all cut her. For you to know say, if you're this your mic now, if you say make peace for here now, come, you know, see.
Mr. Eugene Okolise. How's everybody? Chairman, Edo State Public Protection Property. Wetin make you go drive those aboki with the back of Fabi Akpata Primary School? And people say, why Edo State government send you? Because we don't see so many of our primary and secondary school and most people don't vandalize and people don't build up. But what did make you go there today?
Because of the schools where they don't, you know, that they attack our infrastructures. Now, taxpayers' money. Now, might not be, now Edo State money, not be one person get not be governor get them. Now, me and you money. If you go now, you go discover as if they sell something for house, they will say bring receipts. Now tax they pay so to the back to the government. And at that money, when government they gather, they do them. We know if we gather go build school, one idiot from another area, from another this thing will just come. Because if they hungry, they will just lose and go sell and give a bookie, and they will go sell them, they will carry and come up for the state. What they did in Fabi Akpata, what did they do for there? They go remove the roof, go back to the back of the school, use every power like say nobody if you do anything, go use and build where they stay. During the first time, if you go for Akpata now, I go like make you drive this there. They don't remove almost all the roof finish.
I got there today now.
Then as I that one not reach them, only yesterday we go there. They want to resume school. They don't remove the whole roof. So now we begin to trace them. Anybody when we trace and go their place, we don't set up committee now. Anybody when we trace and go in dump, go use caterpillar, go demolish that place. You can see what we saw there today. There were more than over 3,000 people living in that. They stay for that Bagoro house. Over 3,000 people. When we the demolition, they won't begin fight. They did 5 persons for in town.
Okay. You the suspect saying that those people on a community youth, on a layman, or on a people.
Nah, I see the roof. Don't be where person seeing things they collect them. I see the roof, the exact roof for that place. They take and build their own houses. So not them. They not deny say not be them. Their guy go call their guy Badabasi, the state chairman. I tell her, I follow due process. I gave them 21 days ultimatum to pack away from that place, and they refuse to pack. So when they refuse to pack, now I use caterpillar help them take pack them. And this is not just, if they talk about moat, whoever built for moat, make it no say wahala don't come. Yes.
Whoever built for a moat?
On top of moat, make it no say wahala don't come. Because moat, land food beneath, make they go, their papa get land, not be moat, you go, they cover moat, they build land. They build house put.
When I talk to these people, they say now condemn television, condemn fridge, condemn laptop, condemn asset, condemn iron, everything condemn, nine the back.
No, I go fit carry you go there now, go show you the zinc. If you want me to show you, I will go show you. They were their guy did there. I can give you their guy's number, make it confirm what they tell you. Their state chairman. He did there now. Why would I go? What did they do me? Hausa people, I grew up in the north and Hausa land now for grow now. I get for Kaduna State now. So why would I go and be attacking them? I live in Sabotasha. My house for Kaduna, they stay house. I know we know they go, our people they go Kaduna, they know they still build their this thing, go they stay for Bacha. May they go see, go here, go rent house. Now war comes so. Huh? Yes.
Okay, as an area journalist, the investigation don't show say most of this our primary and secondary school where they for those states. Security not there where they gather more.
Yes, I just come up for meeting now. I don't go talk to with the whole meeting. The Edo State government don't give tell them say may they carry security, go give all the schools. That is about 1,000 plus.
Also, waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Igwe Festival is the colorful and crowd-pulling festival in Benin Kingdom. The Igwe Festival is an annual event that is celebrated by all Benin, both at home and abroad, to mark the end of the Benin year and to usher in a new year with a renewed hope for peace and prosperity. The annual Ugie Festival is centered on the Oba of Benin as the Oba takes the center stage. This year's Uge commences with Otuigwoba. The Oba, sitting at his throne, gives out kola nuts to chiefs in order of seniority.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to WIC, Women in Conversation. This is where women sit together to discuss things that are happening amongst us, especially the women. Do we talk about men? Yes, we do sometimes, when it is very, very necessary, especially when we're talking about marriage, talking about DNA and all that. But this is a room for women where we discuss, where we'll laugh, where we'll chit-chat, as you might call it. Anyway, it's a new episode, new production, and I am saying Happy New Year to you viewers. It's been a while, so we say Happy New Year and thank God we made it to 2026. Anyways, like as usual, I don't do this alone. I have my pretty women, my guests, always here to analyze some of the topics that we'll be discussing today. And on my right, I have Princess Edith Madejemo, who is a household name. She is the CEO Golden Touch Collection. Edith.
Good morning, Happy New Year, and thanks for having me.
Happy New Year, and welcome as usual. And to my left, we have Ayo. The thing about Ayo, let me talk about Ayo before introducing her. I have been pursuing Ayo to join us on WIC because she has a lot to talk about. She has a lot to educate us on, but of course, Ayo is a very busy person. Thank God she made it through to us today. She is Ayo Ali Balogun. Ayo Ali Balogun is a management consultant. Ayo, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
You're so pretty. I told you behind the camera, I like your earrings, so I'm going to take it. Anyway, thank you for joining us again. And let's just go straight to today's discussion. Ladies, it's been a problem, mothers, especially these young mothers these days, they shy away from discussing the adult talks with their daughter. And so the question is, when is the right time to start the discussion with your daughter on adult talks? I know you understand what I mean when I say adult talks. Princess, let me start with
you. I'm actually on that table right now.
Wow.
And at times it gives me goosebumps when I'm talking about it. But the way that we have to talk about it. As an intentional parent, you just have to be open to some extent. I don't think there is a perfect time for it, in as much as you watch your child or your girl child growing from 7 years, you can start at least educating her about herself. Then thereafter, from 10 years, I think you can start introducing some talk to her. Especially, I have this topic I introduced to myself and my daughter, mom and daughter night. We used to do it every Friday or Saturday night. At times, once or twice in a month, we do it. And that is the time we talk.
How old is your daughter, if I might ask?
She's almost 10. She's 9. going to 10. So we have mom and daughter nights, and at times these nights are the nights we talk. At times she would jot some things down about me that she want to tell me, or about me, because I used to tell her, what do I do that you don't like? You know we parents, we can be somehow at times. So, and she will put it down. She's looking forward to that mother and daughter night that she'll tell me, Mommy, you used to do this and I don't like it. It makes me sad. As those points that she pointed out to me that makes her sad, I have to look into it. At times give her excuse. Then that is the time I have to talk to her about this adult talk. It's never too late when you start from 8, because you don't know where they go. You can't be with them all through. They go to church, they go to children party, you may be there. They go to school, you may be there with them at that children party, but you won't be playing with them. Maybe you just sit at the corner where the parents sit, and they will mingle with their friends. They go to school. You don't know what the other parents are teaching their children. And some of these things come from school. Do you understand? So I would say from 8 years, because from 8 years, an 8-year-old girl child should understand what you are talking about. We'll be able to get the message. You understand? So I would say from 8 years, you start telling them their body and how to associate with the opposite sex.
Okay. Thank you, Princess. Now, Princess had said from 8 years, but some mothers will tell you, 8 years child, is a baby. I'm still, bathing for her and all that. I don't want to start talking to her about the adult talk at 8 years. Do you agree with her, or what exact time do you think is the right time for one to start discussing adult talk with the children? Let me remind you that some children, like you said, at 8 years are fully blown with everything. Everything, when I mean everything, I have seen a lot of them. So when do you think is the right time to start talking?
So personally, I think much earlier.
Okay. Earlier than 7?
Earlier than 7. And I must mention this. I don't know if you remember this lady, Auntie Jessica Obioma. She used to be there. And she told me many years ago and said, have you educated your daughter on her body and private? My daughter was 4 years at that time.
Wow.
I thought, strange, and she said, no.
She's a child, because you still have some children wearing Pampers at 4.
Right. So I remember visiting her, and she said, no, you tell her, here, if anybody touch you, no. Because abuse, someone who is looking for a prey would not leave children under 8. As long as a child begins to, the cognitive, develops, and the child can assimilate, you understand, you begin to, in the language that the child would understand, you get. Even when they're playing, nobody touch you here, don't, like that. Break it beat by beat. You'd be surprised that by age 8, like you said, a lot of children, I know when I was much younger, a girl had started her monthly period at the age of 8.
Wow.
So you can imagine such a girl. Of course, she has womanly body and everything. Now, what do you think would happen if that child hadn't been well groomed?
Okay, that's it.
You understand? Now you also have some children are very adventurous. They're curious. There's so many things online today that they see and they want to explore. You see young children, I query a lot of the Nigerian movies where, they're very explicit when it comes to trying to describe adult scenes. And I think the Census Board should look into that. I think it's just too much for me. So I think the earlier, as soon as a child can recognize and assimilate 8, 2, 3, nobody touch you here, okay? Anybody touch you there, you tell mommy. Because a predator starts to groom a child. I say, if you tell your mommy, I'll beat you. If I tell your mommy, I kill you. I'll kill your mommy. You understand? So you want to start building the confidence of that child as early as possible. And I love what you do, Princess, with your daughter, the mother and daughter. I wish, I had
talk.
The mom, yes. I wish I knew that when my child was that age. But I think that's brilliant. And I'm going to propagate it. It's brilliant. And I love the fact that you are encouraging her to pen down her thoughts about your actions.
You, yeah.
You know, I remember once my daughter said to me, I was like, tell me, and she was like, no, I don't want to tell you, because if I tell you now, when you're angry, you say it.
Oh shit. I know how you feel that.
I know.
And it never left me. It never left me.
Okay, so let's come to that. What did you think you did wrong that made her to, you know, get to that extent of saying, if I tell you this, the day you're angry, you bring it up to use it against me? Where did you go wrong in this?
So, you know, with parenthood, nobody has a manual. So you come up, and then life has a way of, you know, forming you. And you, the kind of person you are, determines. So this is me, who is a go-getter, and then my daughter at that time was a very quiet introvert. You know, you could hardly hear her. So I mean, I become very exasperated. You know, I told her.
Because you're not acting like me.
Like me.
Why are you this quiet?
And guess what?
Yes, firebrand now.
Firebrand.
She was just forming. She was just
well, that's language. Forming. No, I don't think she was forming. She was watching you.
Yeah, no. So
that was a forming stage.
You know,
molding.
Yes, was molding. That's what I mean by that.
Yes.
See, it comes in. Sorry, darling.
Yes.
It comes in different way. Like your daughter said, if I tell you what you do now, if I tell you what's happening, you use it against me.
Yeah.
I just imagine how you feel. It has happened to me actually. My own was smacking. So like you did something, I'll smack you. So there was something happened in school and she didn't tell me. I get to know, I think the third day or the other day, and I queried her. She said, I said, you told me everything. Because I made it a point of duty that when I come to pick her, right from the car, we're already discussing.
How did the day go?
Even if I'm on call, once I drop that call, start telling me, start talking. Don't wait for me to ask you. We started it when she was a little. So start telling me what, the things I couldn't enjoy when I was growing. I want my daughter to enjoy it. I learned, I enroll in all these different platforms, just to learn how to be a better mother, a better parent. I do. So I ask, I say, once I drop my phone, anything you think you should tell me, start talking. Don't wait for me anymore to start asking you. So I got to know 3 days after, and I asked her, why didn't you tell me? She was mute. For some time, I was like, am I talking to you? She said, yes. Did you hear what I said? She said, yes. I said, why didn't you tell me? And she said, if I tell you, you will smack me. You know, that's just as you said, it got to my brain like, so this girl can keep secret from me because I will smack her.
So how did you correct that?
Oh, so whenever she tells me things that would have made me smack her, I will not smack her. I will just hold on and correct her. That part, you know, I would have beat you. I don't want to beat you, so you can keep telling me.
Okay.
Are you getting me? So because of after that scenario, such a thing never happened.
Ayo, I have had a young lady who came to meet me and said to me, I like the relationship you have with your daughter. I have just one daughter. I have the relationship you have with your daughter, but I do not have that relationship with my daughter. My daughter was actually very grown at the time she was talking to me about it. But her daughter was about 7 or 9. So she doesn't have that relationship that her daughter prefers to go talk to her dad. And then most times when her daughter wants to use her undies or, you know, zipper, she goes meet her dad. Daddy, do my zipper for me. Where do you think that mother went wrong for the daughter to have stayed away from her and rather talk with the father?
All right, so a lot of women, you know, query, oh, my children prefer the father, or that this.
I don't say
anything wrong with that. And I think, you know, the father also has a right to enjoy special bond
with the
daughter and with the son. So, you know, we can't tell, even as adults, we don't choose who to love or who we fall in love with romantically. And now when it comes to bonding, you know, there's this special thing that it just happens. I don't think your mother went wrong, and I don't think she should beat herself over it. She should leverage on the father and daughter relationship to get, you know, her own space, which is, you know, complements that relationship, encourage the relationship, and the girl will begin to trust her enough to say, oh, mommy's chilled with this. and bring her in. I want to have her as the third man in that relationship instead of trying to, form her own and by breaking it. I don't think so. I think the father has a right to have a special bond with his daughter, and I don't think the mother went wrong. And she should just leverage on the special father and daughter relationship, which I love, and promote it, encourage them, and they would naturally drag her along. I think.
Fantastic. They will naturally drag. I just hope she's listening, because she was very worried. She came and then she was complaining. My daughter doesn't have this bond you have with your daughter. But I built that bond with my daughter.
It's not a one-day thing.
It wasn't a one-day thing. Just like she said, I started this mother-daughter talk. I made her to know that she has to tell me everything. She's free to discuss anything with me. And then we became very close, In fact, don't worry. You see the two of us, you think we're friends. Yeah, she's very grown now. Anyway, let's go on a short break. We will be right back to continue this discussion. It's WIC. Welcome back. It's WIC, Women in Conversation, and we're still here. I still have Edith in the house, and then Ayo Ali Balogun is still here. We were talking about the right time to discuss adult issues with your girl child. But anyway, everybody here has said their own how to handle it and how to go about it. I just hope you viewers out there listened and learned from these two women here. So we're going to be moving on, still on the girl child. Yes, a lot of people will say it's a boy child, not a child. The boy child is also molested, okay? It's not just the girl child, but it is very common with the girl child. We have seen very recently where we see 11-year-old girls being pregnant. We see the pictures and videos everywhere, and it's beginning to become a thing of concern, So that is why I chose for us to discuss this today. A boy child is also very, very molested, just like a female child. But let's move on to the girl child. Still on the girl child, dating. When is the right time for a girl child to start dating?
Right. Sorry. So before I go into that, permit me, I'm also very passionate about the boy child. The boy child, any child, male or female, is vulnerable.
Very, very.
And must be educated. You have, boys child sodomized by older caregivers or people around, or also explored to adults things by the older female caregiver.
True.
So it is important, whether you have a girl child or boy child, to educate them on how to keep their private. So back on track.
Thank you for that. So back on track. When do you think is the right time for a girl child to start dating? We are concentrating on the girl child today.
Right.
We could bring in the boy child later on, but for the girl child, when is the right time for a girl child to start dating? Romantically.
Now, so when you say dating, I found that in recent times that, so I think our generation would say dating is, immediately you're kissing, you're going to bed and all of that. But apparently, when you say dating, it's just you're going out for drinks, you're going out for movies. Then from the dating stage, you have the talking stage, and then so there are different stages according to the millennials and the Gen Zs. So now, for the girl child, any child, especially female, who is smart enough to get into the adult space, that is the university, is open to and susceptible to things like that. Now, you can imagine a girl child, so this child goes to university at the age of 16 or 17. I think there was a law, I don't know if they reversed it now, that the girl, you can't get into university in Nigeria until you're 7 age.
Yeah, that law just started last year, sometimes last year.
3 years ago. 3 years ago.
Was it 2 3 years ago?
Yes, I think yes, maybe to 2024 or early 2025. So, but if a girl child is old enough to get into university, smart enough to get into university, and finds a guy that she finds. I mean, to be honest, all of us at some point when we were in secondary school had crush on one person or the other.
Sure.
You know, so and but in the university, yeah, you can encourage, because most and from experience, I'll tell you that it's actually better for them to begin to have an open mind about having, you know, healthy relationship, not amorous relationship with opposite sex, not that early. So when we say dating, are we talking about just going on, oh, my friend is visiting me and the works? Yeah, I mean, I think 8, 16, as long as you're in the university, I'm cool with that. But even if you're in the secondary school and, you know, they do the dating, but they won't call it dating, they call it hangout. So we need to define clearly what we mean by dating.
And that is why I said dating romantically, not the hangouts. You know, it's not even hangouts. We hear children say, I'm going for a sleepover in my friend's house. Oh. Yes, a sleepover. So we're going to be touching the sleepover thing, because I have a friend that has a particular issue about her daughter going for a sleepover. She also came to report that case to me. But let's go to you, Edith. Let's talk about the dating before we go to the sleepover.
To me, I won't say there's a particular age frame for dating. But like she rightly said, when a girl child is smart enough to be in the university, I think she's open for anything that comes to dating. Because in the university, you have mixed people, you have people, or, you know, you have people that you crush on, that crush on you. And I think at that stage, you can express yourself. And another guy also is bold enough to express themselves, unlike when they were in the secondary school. You know, at this stage, they are very expressional, and you are open for that. Then you should prepare your child, your daughter, ahead of this stage. Although they should also prepare their mind ahead of it, that, okay, now you, my daughter, you are going to the university. Mind you, are going to come across Peter, you're going to come across some men that will admire you. Admiring you doesn't mean they want to take you to bed. You can associate. You can date anybody, but not the romantic part of it. You understand?
Yes.
Not going to bed. Then while dating, communication, like you said, stage by stage, communication, going out for lunch, for dinner, at times you party. It's an agreement. From the beginning of that dating, you spell out what you want. You understand? We want to just be friends. I love you and I like you. Let's be friends until I get to 20.
Don't you think that word love is heavy for just being friends? I mean,
no. It can't be heavy. You can love somebody and still respect that person's opinion.
No, but that's actually what love is. Love
is
respect.
So I love you and I want to date you. You can accept to date the person. I'm not going to bed. I'm not romantically entangled.
And that's where...
Are you getting it? Then you can be there for each other. You can have lunch together. You can go to a party together. And you can still remain clean. Until the time that appointed time that you said, okay, you can just reach an agreement like, I want to be 20. I want to get to 21. I want to do it when I'm a graduate.
Okay. We'll
come
to that. Yes, let's go to you.
It brings us back to those adult education you've been giving your child.
Thank you.
So it's cumulative. Now you now see how successful you can measure your performance by how your girl child responds to all of this. Now she has a freedom. Has she all of a sudden forgotten all the education you have given her over the years? And that is where you also don't sit back or rest on your oars as a mother. You still go on, Let the girl child be open to, exploring.
But you know that in this Gen Z age, they are actually very different, okay? Back when they get to school, all the children are coming from different homes, different upbringings, different background. What you told your daughter is not what I probably would have told my daughter. Do you know there's some parents, there's some mothers who would say, if you meet a senator, that will spoil you. Go ahead to do that.
Oh, you have parents that can encourage their children to do all sorts.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So how do you maintain that? That's good upbringing, that's good, conversation you have had with your daughter before going to the uni. How do you continue to maintain that so she doesn't get to be lured by a child coming from a different background?
Constant talking. I would say, like she said, you don't relax. Like you've done your part, and the rest is left for her to decide. You still keep talking. Keep still talking, and once in a while, talk to her, call her. You can bump into her. I like to do that once in a while. Just go to school unannounced, and you know where your child is. Like all the teaching all along, she has to put them to practice. If you have been teaching her from the age of 9, 10, and now she's free. You know, there are some children that are free. When they see freedom, it looks as if you'll be caging them. They will just go haywire. But there are some children, even when they have that freedom, they will still be able to maintain that, you know, that character that they brought from the house. Like, okay, this is what my mom said I shouldn't do. I shouldn't be found in this company. I shouldn't be found in this company. But mind you, evil communication corrupts good manners. It does happen. It does.
So that's what I'm saying.
Kids,
how do you curb that?
Even when you give them all the home training, all the training that you think you should give your child or your daughter, when they go out there, they do something else. Some children are actually two-faced. I'm sorry to say. Some children are two-faced. They come home, they are very innocent. They are very innocent. They are very decent. They are very calm and reserved. If you see them out there, if you have a picture of how your daughter behaved out there, you will be able to.
Let's take it from Edith saying some children are two-faced. How do you identify a child that is two-faced?
So, you know, by and large, all of these things, the adult talks you have with your child, you know, it's not just the adult talk you have with your child. You have other talks too. What is your value as a woman? Are you able to communicate your value as a woman to your husband, to your daughter, to your son? What is the value as a family? These are the things that you have to build over time. This family should be known to be a family of peace and integrity, accountability. It's not a function of somebody knocks and, who is that? Tell them that I'm not in the house. Tell them I'm not in the house. It's the landlord has come to go. Your child will learn not just by what you say, but by what you do. So when they now have the freedom, because over the years you have exemplified true leadership, the type of leadership that you would want to see in your child. Parents get asked, would you want your child to act the way you have acted in certain situations?
Okay.
They keep mute.
They keep mute. So it bothers on values.
Okay. We are going to be rounding off this episode. Just 1 minute, one word, not 1 minute, one word to mothers out there.
Train up a child in a way that he will grow. That when he grows, he will not depart from it.
Ayo.
As a mother, and as a caregiver, love. And be free to express love. Let I love you not be a once in a while thing. You may not have the opportunity tomorrow to say I love you.
Wow. We've come to the end of this episode. Actually, Edith said train up a child properly. Let me, brief it there. And Ayo says love. Learn how to love and let the love not be a one-day thing. Continuously. That's what he wants there. Keep telling your daughter, I love you. Even your boy child, I love you at every minute. Anyway, it's been an amazing time out with these women. Thank you so much, Edith, for coming. And thank you, Ayo, for being here today. And it is a wrap here from us here on WIC. We'll see you next time.
ITV, certainly the best.
We expect that our vast viewership may have need for varying fitness concern, and in respect to these, we have made provisions for personal training sessions available for everyone, for we are poised to giving you a satisfactory one-on-one training. So, hire our service today and get a visible but lasting result. I am your host, Higato Destiny. You can call me the Man of Steel.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
This is Akwa Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of famine. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwa seed. Ayo or Akwa game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwa game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.